I am live on Twitch, Alfie. I am live on Twitch. Let me say thank you to William Williams Racing, and presumably Alfie TQFC is you, Alfie, on YouTube. Unless it's a different Alfie, in which case, thank you to both of you. Afternoon, Daniel, how are we? Hello, Callum. Hello, Angela. How are we all? Welcome to Thursday's Strum. Plan for the day, as Callum has already done in the YouTube, sorry, in the Twitch chat. We are Union Berlining for one video. We are then player career moding probably for 2, and then we will we'll take it from there. What mistake? Oh, was it the one they lost to Tottenham? We lost to Tottenham, didn't we? There you go, Jordan. On it. On it and sorted, sir. Thank you for the heads up. So we'll start with Union Berlin. Then we'll record at least 1, hopefully 2 episodes of the player career mode before the stream finale. The stream finale. Season finale, even. Forget the right words. Season finale of the driver career. On within seconds, no starts. I've been live for 3 minutes, Jamie. I've been live for 3 minutes. I don't know why it wasn't showing me as live for some of you on Twitch. We had the start screen for a good couple of minutes. That probably explains why some were like, why are you not live on Twitch? It's obviously just late showing for some of you. Yeah, season finale, not stream finale. Although it will be the last thing we do on stream, so technically, I guess, to some extent, it is a stream finale. Oi, oi, oi. Still not 100%, so please do forgive snuffles, sniffles, coughs, sneezes, sore throat pauses, and general grumpiness. Tar. So, the episode we'll record now will be... Well, I want to play Wolfsburg. I want to play Leverkusen. I want to play Bayern. And I'll sim Hajduk, but I don't know whether to sim Werder Bremen. Well, I think Werder Bremen will be fine to sim. I don't know whether to sim Gladbach. Werder Bremen are 16th and not having a great season, so I'm quite happy to sim that. But Gladbach are a decent side. I don't know whether it's a good idea to sim that one or not. Time will tell. We'll definitely sim that one. We'll definitely sim that one. And we'll make a decision when we get there as to whether we sim Gladbach and then play Bayern, or whether we play Gladbach and then the first game of the next episode is Bayern. Not yet decided. It would just depend on how things pan out throughout the course of the episode, I think. Pretty much, Daniel, yeah, that's the current plan, I think, to have every team there available as a vote. The darts was spectacular last night. Yes, very much enjoyed the darts last night. Yeah, certainly we'll be watching more darts, I think, moving forward. I hope so too, Callum. That is the plan, to win the title this year if we can. We shall give it a good old go. Hey, Alfie, thank you for joining us on Twitch, mate. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you for the follow. 16 hours ago. Maybe don't just spam numbers in chat. How's that as an idea? We could just not do that, maybe. Unless you're speaking in binary, in which case I don't know what the fuck that means. Yeah, February 5th, isn't it? For Alfa Romeo, not Alfa Romeo actually. It's gonna be for Sauber and for Williams for the. Oh, you were trying to say 180. I see what you mean. Yeah, probably easier to do that in text form rather than numerical form. Cannot. Right, let's hit record, shall we? Let's just get going. We're actually, I need to move the camera because we're doing Union, not player. To begin with, we will be moving on to the player career mode, but I'll put me up there for now. You will notice in the background, if I move out of the way, Dale has, well, rephrase. Dale's brother has very kindly made up a poster of our announcement of our collaboration at AlphaTauri for Season 5 of the F1 Creator Series. And Dale was kind enough to offer to send me one as well. I believe he's got one up in his office at the moment, in his background. And we now have one too. So, on Saturday, myself and Dale will be racing for Scuderia AlphaTauri. I've bought one of these. I linked Dale it. Dale's going to get one of these as well. We are going to be right there. At least all the gear, but whether we've got any idea remains to be seen. Dale certainly has the idea. I have a funny feeling it's going to be an even quicker grid this year in Creator Series, so I might be struggling to score as many points as I did last season. Right, let's stop the music and then we can start recording, can't we? Right. Oh, so fucking full of cold still. Welcome back to the Union Berlin career mode on FC24. We take on 16th in the table Werder Bremen to begin with today. That should be a pretty straightforward game. They've got some slightly bigger games. Bayer Leverkusen, Wolfsburg away in the Deutsche Pokal as well, which we'd certainly like to win. Gladbach later on in the month, and not yet decided whether we'll get as far as Bayern, but if we do, then we'll end the episode with Bayern München as well at the end of the day. If not tomorrow's episode, actually no, this will be Friday's video, won't it? Monday's episode will start with Bayern. Depends what happens between now and then, but we are having a standout start of the 3 seasons we've done so far, or 2 and a bit seasons we've done so far. 8 games in, we've won 6, we haven't lost in any competition. We're going strong in the league, we're going strong in Europe, and we hope to still be going strong in the Cup by the end of today. However, it is 3rd placed in the league, Wolfsburg, that we have in the Cup, and they are decent. So it's going to be tough to progress in the Cup, which is why we're playing that one, not simming it, but we will start with a sim of this Werder Bremen game. Again, of course, continually thanking you for your continued support in the comment section. Today we're saying thank you to Hearty Ha Ha. We're saying thank you to Restless Soul. And we're saying thank you to Digital Footballer as well. Thank you very much indeed for your support. You might notice there's an extra addition to the back of the wall. That's my announcement reveal for the F1 Creator Series, which begins again on Saturday, which is tomorrow as you see this. So do come and join me on stream, where I'll be joining Dale, and we'll be racing for Scuderia AlphaTauri in the F1 Creator Series and F1 23 this upcoming Creator Series season for Season 5. Be great to have you over on stream for that. And let me say thank you as well to Akash Nodu for joining the Patreon for the very first time, and Jaden for rejoining the Patreon, both of which at the VIP tier as well. Mwah. Love it. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Very, very kind of you indeed. Do drop the video a like. Make sure you subscribe to this channel and you won't miss out on any more. Do join me on stream so you can see all of the behind the scenes, whether that be on YouTube or Twitch, whichever your preferred platform is. There is a link in the description down below to where we stream. And Werder Bremen's side is not in great form, to say the least, as you can tell there on the bottom right. Let's hope we add another L, shall we? We will rotate a little bit. But not too much. Not too much. Nah. Yeah, go on then. We'll put a Rano in for this one. Why not? Kanaseki can play in the cup game. Yeah, Girona got a last-minute winner, didn't they, against Atleti last night? It looked like it was quite the game. Prosusi, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you. Thank you to everyone that's subscribed to the Chesnoid Live channel so far. Really appreciate that. We are pushing further towards 1,000 subscribers. We're on 915 currently. Nearly at the point of being able to monetize the channel, but not quite yet. Carlos Augusto being played slightly further forward for this one. Never mind. Do forgive me if I am slightly less vocal today. Yesterday I kind of overdid it a bit with my sore throat and paid the price. So I'm going to be slightly less bleh today and hope that my voice lasts a full day rather than having to end early because I've overdone it. Carlos Augusto is then Zunal. He's behind the line here. Needs to find a teammate. Has... never mind. Oh, nice, Connor. What timeline are we looking at? Luka Netz has the option down the line of Carlos... oh, no, it's Luka Sutic, not Carlos Augusto. You just press Y, my nanny. Or triangle. Huh. Yeah, I'll shut up, shall I tell you? 950, not 950k. Sutic into Baku. Enes Unal. Here's Carlos Augusto actually getting the nod at left wing today. Not that he's actually done anything with it yet on that side. Play him in. Riddler Baku on the right-hand side. He's doing the business. Doesn't matter whether he's on the right or the left. Riddler Baku is very good in a forward role. We lead by a goal to nil. Continually set up the way we are with Baku up top, Carlos Augusto and Ferland Mendy as my fullbacks. It's working. Thank you for the subscription on the stream channel. Lelonolo Mongale. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate it, dude. Hello, Sports. How are you, mate? Baku the GOAT. You're not wrong. Hurler. Never mind. There are options, aren't they, Jamie, seemingly? Riddler Baku and Enes Unal. He's got so much support on his left. And here's Carlos Augusto now. And that's 2-0. Werder Bremen were not having a great season. It's only getting worse. Sorry, lads. Well, sorry, not sorry. I want this Bundesliga title this year. We'll show you when we get there, Jordan. Be a little bit later on this afternoon. Oh, I apologise. Le Shlo Honolo Monale. The G is silent. Fair play. Palace versus Everton is on FA Cup-wise tonight, yeah. Which is a horrendous decision when there are so many lower league clubs that would benefit much more from exposure on terrestrial television. Whether this is on terrestrial television in Germany or not, I don't know. I don't know whether the Bundesliga has the same sort of limitations on its availability to the viewing public as the Premier League does in the UK, but certainly there is no availability to Werder Bremen for any points today because Enes Unal's just made it 3-0. A G is always silent. You can watch Bundesliga games on YouTube, can you? Nice. But is that only in the UK? Is that not in Germany, though? Obviously, you can... On YouTube, you can block certain territories. Andy, thank you very much for resubscribing for an 8th month for the Prime Gaming, mate. Very good of you, pal. Consolation goal for Werder Bremen, maybe? Even a consolation chance on goal for Werder Bremen, maybe? No. Sorry. Not today. Morning, TJ. Well, afternoon, I guess. I don't know why the big clubs got the TV allocation and the smaller clubs got overlooked. Such a shame. Like Palace, Everton and Tottenham Burnley will be on TV arguably twice this season already at least. Whereas what are the chances of Cambridge Blackburn or Worthing being on TV? They're not. It's not. People don't want to watch Palace fucking Everton, do they? Let's be honest. Much rather see the potential cup set with a lower league side. Alvarez. Oh, is that weighted well enough? It is, you know. Ferland Mendy's past his man. Riddler Baku. Good save. Can Amesha get there? He can. Might yet be 4 here. Werder Bremen have been conceding a lot of goals this season. And they've been leaky this afternoon as well. We've been scoring a lot of goals this season. Augusto. Sucic. We've scored another. It's 4. And Werder Bremen, I think at this rate, are going to get relegated. They are not very good. Should get keys 11th or 12th and have to be in by midnight Sunday because you're only paid up until that Sunday, where you're renting at the minute. You're not moving far though, are you, Connor, at least? Larson. Kovnacki or Kovnatski. Nice. Werder Bremen actually doing something positive. Fofana. Renault with the save. Never mind. Literally 5-minute drive. Perfect. Get the quick back and forths then, can't you? Oh, God. Can he breathe? Leave it as is. Oh, Wrexham Shrewsbury is on Welsh terrestrial television, is it? That's a start, I guess. I haven't looked at Twitch unban requests for months, mate. Everyone that's been banned has been banned for a reason. Ginter into Alvarez. Lofted. Can we win the header? Can we challenge for the header even? Just, you know, anything. Thank you, Enes. Finally deciding to actually get involved. Augusto. Enes Unal is there. Poor pass. Tackled back. Enes Unal is there. Alright. Carlos Augusto. Alright. Wrexham Cambridge will be a very even game, I think, Callum. Especially considering we haven't got any fit strikers. Penrith! Shut up now. That's a nice through ball to Kovnatski. And he's got Fofana there. Good save by Renault, offside anyway. Yellow card for one of their guys. Oh. Good save by Renault. Shut up, Ches. Can't remember how to get to mod view. Oh, review unbanned requests. Oh, that's not, doesn't open it in a different fucking tab. Do 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 do. Onion. Harvey Nibbs or Paul Mullin? Mullin. I don't think anyone could really argue against that. I'm sure even Harv would be like, probably Moles. Baku into Ferland Mendy. He's got Enes Unal in the middle. That is the worst cross you've ever seen. He's certainly up there. Baku. A fifth, maybe? Maybe. Maybe not. Baku. Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, it's like halfway through his career, Miles just decided he was going to be a fucking phenomenal goal scorer. That's a rather comfortable 4-0 victory for us. Ta very much, Werder Bremen. We shall take that form, hopefully, into another side that play in green and white. Wolfsburg next in the Deutsche Pokal, the third round of a competition we have reached the semi-finals of, but not yet the final or lifted the trophy. We're hoping to change that this season. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, I was literally going through the unban requests and was on a different tab. I apologise. Ricky and Rory have raided again. Boys, you need to be live later in the day so I can return the favour. Thank you very much indeed for sending everyone over. Kyle, Ewan and Richard, thank you for dropping a follow as well. I was going through chat earlier on, we're like, oh, unban requests, Ches, what are they like? So I just had a look and I unbanned one person and then denied 7 because they were justly banned. Thank you very much for sending everyone over, lads. I appreciate it. How's the stream going? Are you still at Leicester? If you guys haven't already followed Ricky and Rory, you know you should. Go and do it right now. We'll do a quick shout out to Ricky and Rory as well. Do head over and follow Ricky and Rory. Oh, I have to wait. As Ads has probably already done it, hasn't he? He's already done it. Ads is on it. I did it already, Ches. At least some of us are paying attention. Thank you, boys. Jono, thank you for the follow, mate. You joined us in the Union Berlin career mode, where we finally, in the 3rd season now, are starting to challenge for silverware. 5th season 1, 6th season 2, semi-finals of the Deutsche Pokal, semi-finals of the Europa League. I just want to win a trophy! And hopefully this season will be the year that we do. Up next is Wolfsburg in the cup. So we'll go to the match day and we'll show you Wolfsburg's starting lineup. They are one of the better sides in the division on form at the moment, as you can quite clearly see, bottom right. But we hope to add an extra or a first L in there in recent times. We were looking at Dodo actually for right back, but we ended up going with other options. They've got Boubacar Kamara in their midfield, the former Villa man. Anyone on the bench we recognise? Jonas Vint, Thiago Thomas, Zubimendi, all right, Mickey van der Ven. They've got some good players, Wolfsburg. It's no surprise that they're having a good start to the season. Whether that squad's good enough to maintain that start to the season for the full year, I don't know. But currently, we are confident of being able to continue our good form at the beginning of this season. And fingers crossed, in this cup game now, we can see ourselves through to the next round. Quarterfinals, I think, after this one. Although it is in the snow at the Volkswagen Arena. Oh my god, Ginter. A Freiburg player. Leicester save is over like a week ago. Haven't won a single European trophy in any save you've done yet. AI is tough this year. It is. It's also full of bollocks, which is why we play with sliders. Right, let's have a good game, shall we, lads? We know Wolfsburg are obviously in good form. They might not be a world-class team, but they're in good form, and that sometimes can be more dangerous than a world-class team at times. We'll drill this looking for Leon Bailey, who's going to spin his man and give us the dream start in the Deutsche Pokal. Things went very well against Werder Bremen. That's continued into this game. Oh, now we just kind of need to make it last all the way through the season, please. New My Player video just went live. Orion. Orion. Let me just tweet out that new video. New season and another new club in My Player. Where are we headed this time? Well, of course, those of you that were with me yesterday already know where we're headed this time because you were here watching it when it happened. to ensure that people don't mistake it, twats. It's like, I'm doing this! Watch it! That's why. Through the gap and around the corner. I see the potential build of another move that could see us get a goal. Baku's come very central here. Weissel will look for an Enezu now through that gap. And Enes has his shot blocked. And the defender eventually decides that he does want to keep it in. He's not necessarily kept it very well. And Sutic will look to hold that on to Leon Bailey. Never mind. Never mind. Jordan's got a feeling. I can't breathe. Weiser with a switch. Mendy down. I probably should switch Weiser and Ferland Mendy for this game, but Messi is going to drive on here and try and play it through that gap to play in Riddler back. Gimme. No. Okay. Lovren Maya. Riddler back who gets back and puts in a good challenge. Oh, and Uzuni puts in a good interception. So does Ali Al-Mazrati. Sorry, going this way. No, I'm not going that way. Bye! Weiser. Enozunal is with me. Have we got runners? We do. Leon Bailey again, lads. Castiles with a stop. Maybe I should have taken a little bit more time with it. Sutic taking a bit of time with his corner. Kuhn Castiles has come for it. Not the most convincing of saves. Riddler Baku has been a goal scorer multiple times for us this season, but looking for the assists that Ali Al-Mazrati can't give him. And it's still just 1-0 here against Wolfsburg, but continually, we are the better side and we look the more dangerous. Ah, Wimmer's not passed it. I was waiting for the pass, stepped to try and intercept it, and he just ran through the gap. They're going to take the corner. It's not a pen, is it? He's going to give a pen for that. He's going to give a pen for that. All right. Yep. Okay. Right. Not a penalty as far as I'm concerned. That's 1-1 then. And thank you very much for the 23rd month. Apparently I can share it again. Apparently. So I thought you did that like literally yesterday. Right, okay, game on again then. Not necessarily in a fair manner, but game on again. Baku and Mesha quickly, Weiser. Sutic first. Do we look for Leon Bailey? Do we go to Ferland Mendy even on this side? We do. Ferland could have given us an instant response in the lead again, but he's just not quite been able to get that to bend back inside the post. He got crunched as well. That looked quite painful, actually. Ref, can I have a pen, please? You seem to be giving them for pretty much anything right now. Pen, ref! T, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. It was a stronger collision than the penalty that was actually given. Don't know as either were penalties. Thank you. Late, Maserati will lift this Wiginta just to make sure that it reaches Ferland-Mendy, which it does. Sucic could get into a bit of a gap there. All right, or you could, you know, kick it straight at the Wolfsburg player. That is the other option, I guess. Maya. Ah, that's a sharp turn. That's nicely done. I read it that time, but because it was Al Maserati, he was more like a bus than he was a unicycle and didn't have the agility. Al Maserati out to Ferland-Mendy. Bailey is going to make that run. Actually, that secondary movement just to work the extra space. Throat's starting to go again. Oh, I'll tell you what. I'm getting annoyed at myself now to keep falling for these little jinx. Maserati. Nice turn by Bailey. Ferland-Mendy will keep going and we'll slot him in down the line. Right, Sucic, make me the run, lad. He's arriving. He's got space to run into. I think Enes Ünal was just onside. And in front of those travelling fans. Not sure how far Berlin is from Wolfsburg. My knowledge of most of German geography, I guess is the word, is not great. I know Berlin's over there to the right. I know FC Köln and Cologne is over there to the left near the Netherlands, because I've been there. They're the only two places in Germany that I have been to, though. Munich, I think, is a bit further south, although I'm not sure. And everywhere else is wherever the hell they are in Germany. We, however, know where we are, and that's going through in the cup. Pure fucking fire, Dale! Pure fucking fire, pal. Look at that! Appreciate it, man. How are the daily streams going at the minute? Tozzy for the 47th month, my guy. Hello there. Appreciate you, man. It's a 3-hour drive, is it? Where you just Googled it, did you? Tiring, but absolutely loving it. Good, man. How long are the streams that you've been doing? You Googled it. 60 hours, yeah, I can well imagine. People underestimate just how tiring being entertaining for large chunks of time is. And especially when you're driving as well. I can well imagine that's tiring too. I'm here going fucking, oh, my thumbs are tired. We're in Season 3, Ewan. Season 3. It's Lovren Meyer. Back inside to Jonas Vind. Ref? Just a yellow. Ginter, Al-Maserati. They got a bit too aggressive there. Just take our time now. There's no point rushing it. We have ourselves the advantage back again. Let's just make sure we keep it. Sutic. Oh, never mind. We get that. Late. Whoop, no you don't. And Mesha wants, and Mesha gets. Mesha doesn't have any more. Romaya, Jonas Vint. Ceciga. Make a change. Let's do Tony. Martialmes. I love that. I think I might have used a hand more so than that actually being a foul. You're more than welcome, Dale. Not a problem at all, man. Got ready to do it to Dershire quick. Adult life. Hope the stream goes well today as well, my man. If we get the chance to raid you later, we will. Adult life 1, Dale 0. Wimmer, Vind, Kamara, Wimmer. Oh, it's Maya. I thought it was Vind. Never mind. There's Nuno Santos. Yeah. Very rightly so. How's he stopped that then? Karnaseki from there. That is an unbelievable reaction save. I don't quite know how he's done that at all. That is the most point-blank save you've ever seen with the most ridiculous reaction. He's not even fully extended his arm. He's just gone, ah! And he's somehow managed to tip it wide. Got a bit of fatigue in the side now as we get towards these latter stages. Want to make sure that we can hold on to this 2-1 lead. We do have a big game against Leverkusen coming next as well. And at the moment, thanks to Nuno Santos not finishing properly, we are keeping our 2-1 lead. Get to go to the bakery on the way back. Alright. Dale 1, life 1. Oh, 1 equaliser. Meat pie, sausage roll. Come on, Dale, give us a go. Bailey. Mendy. Hoffman, nice. Amesha. Tony Martial. Oh, Castiles. Not the only goalkeeper making some good saves, Karnaseki. That's going to pop free for their goalie, though. 2 minutes added on. And Kuhn is taking his time in getting rid of it. And when he does, he doesn't do it very well. Oh, come on, lads. Just 30 seconds now. Hold on. Here comes the final attack of the game through Kaminsky. If we can force them backwards, the ref should do us a favour. He has done. Good. Through to the next round of the Deutsche Pokal. But that was not straightforward. A BS penalty, certainly. But Wolfsburg were very decent. And if it weren't for some remarkable goalkeeping, they certainly would have had themselves a second goal in that game. Wow. Holstein Kiel not only knocked out Bayern Munich in round 2, they've now knocked out Leipzig in round 3. Who are they and how are they doing this? 3-1. What a cup run. 2-0 against Bayern, 3-1 against Leipzig. I don't want them in the quarterfinals, thank you very much. Wow. Ow! Sui. Alright, Hollabash, sorry mate. Calm your tits. Morning, Guy. How are you, dude? Oh, we've got Bochum. I mean, it's us and Dortmund, effectively, then, isn't it? Imagine if Kiel knock out Dortmund too. Bayern, Leipzig, and Dortmund, and then they get me in the semis. Ooh, bloody hell. Hoffman's only dropped from 83 to 82. He's still very good. No, real stadiums aren't becoming less of a thing. I don't think. Oh, I'm sorry to hear for your loss, Guy. We'll send our love, mate. Leverkusen are 10th in the league so far. They have not many points, but they must have had just an atrocious start to the season because currently they're in really good form, unbeaten in at least 5 with 3 straight wins in there. And yeah, a certain man up top, Boulaïdia, leads the line. Again, it's a very, very, very good starting lineup for Leverkusen, isn't it? Although Frimpong and Grimaldo bench only. You would imagine that Frimpong over Nathan Teller and Grimaldo over Malero would be the way forward. But if they want to leave him on the bench, that's fine by me. This is like Wolfsburg were a side that weren't great attribute-wise, but were in good form. Now Leverkusen are a side that have been in bad form and now in better form and also have the quality of player to back it up. If Wolfsburg was tough, this is another level. Bit quick, Nathan Teller, isn't he? Boulaïdia. Nothing would satisfy me more than denying Boulaïdia a goal in this game and getting a win. Thiago Leite, well, he's done brilliantly until that point anyway. Nearly intercepted that as well. Patrick Schick has Sebastian Aller in front of him, who he's found. And Karnaseki makes the save, and we will deny them the corner as well. Whew. All right, Leverkusen starting on the front foot. And, well, they're still on it at the moment. Boulaïdia. Christ. Karnaseki with a decent save at least. That was travelling off Dia's left foot, wasn't it? Xhaka to take the corner short to Florian Wirtz. Inside to Boulaï. They're number 31 here, Boulaïdia. So they've obviously not given him... Oh, my God, what an effort. Not giving him a massively important squad number, but he's certainly playing an important role. I don't know who that was that hit the bar just then, but I need to just take a breath here because Leverkusen are dominating and could quite easily have been 1 or 2 goals up already. Sutic and Mesha. Baku's just not strong enough. Thank you. All right. Keeps. Pick it up! Fucking hell. Having to ping it about in a minute. Just try and find some space anywhere. And mesh up. Oh, that. Late. Sutic. Quickly forward looking for Leon Bailey. Former Leverkusen man, of course. Ferland Mendy. And Izunal. Runners, but nobody in an obvious position to get the ball to. Sutic or Dinkit looking for Augusto. Actually put a little bit more on that than I intended to. But Sutic will get this inside here now. It was meant for Enezu now. Ended up going towards Leon Bailey. This time we intended to find Bailey and found him, but still can't find a way through this Leverkusen defence. Yep. There certainly is a difference between playing these guys and playing everyone else we've played this season. We haven't had a massive test yet this year. Even when we had Dortmund, they fielded some weaker players against us, didn't they? And then brought it back from 2-0 to 2-2, and it only took a last-minute winner for us to get 3 points on that occasion. And Leverkusen so far proving that whilst we might be very good, we are not all dominant yet. Lovely switch. Bring it down. And the misses. Taylor on the run. Oh, I read that. Shit. Don't let him shoot. Wirtz. Aller. Blocked. Saved. I'd tell you what, I'd be happy with a point now. I don't think we're going to get a clean sheet. I also don't think we're going to score either. So, if you offered me a 0-0 draw right now, I'd bite your hand off for it. Because I don't think we're getting it. Newcastle's 5 goals were more impressive. Joe, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, dude. What am I looking for? Yeah. Don't know, Jamie. It's going to be a tough second half, Jordan, you're right. Get the right piece of software up in front of me again. No, we wouldn't be partial to that sort of information, Alex, I'm afraid. We don't get any licensing stuff. Stadiums going in a game isn't a career mode thing. It's just a game thing. I wouldn't even know what all the monster flavours are, Canoff, let alone be able to tell you what a favourite one is. I'm not a big energy drinker, so to speak. I'm an original Lucozade kind of guy. Alvarez and Bailey. Got lots of runners. It's a case of choosing the right one. Is Ferland Mendy the right one? Oh, Enezu can't quite get there. Messi's going to be tall enough to win this header, though. And how's that for a turn? How's that for a save? Conan, top stop. How good is Conan? It's a name that I don't really recognise, but Jeremias Conan Ledesma, he's played against us before and caused us problems, and he's 82 rated, currently keeping out Kradetsky from their starting lineup. I don't know how good Kradetsky might be at this stage of a save. Augusto with the delivery. Leon Bailey's up. Upamecano also up. If anyone's going to win a physical encounter, it's going to be Upamecano, isn't it? Alvarez trying to work this around to try and get some space in the box. And then a Messi's pass. Quite simply just rolled it straight to the Leverkusen man. This is a tough game, lads. A really difficult one. Certainly the biggest test we've had all season so far. Might be a test we fail as well if Nathan Teller can find a teammate here, because I can't catch him. Patrick Schick has options. Also could go for goal on his left. To be a hell of a solo effort. If he does, it's blocked and comfortably gathered. Potentially, Angela. Sutic hasn't done much, but I can't say that anyone's really done much, can I? Space for Ferland Mendy. Upamecano's with me. Dio Upamecano loses out to a former teammate. Oh, and Conan keeps keeping me out too. I've got to finish that. That's poor from me. Once we get the man in the position, Enezu, I've got to finish that with him. That's not him. That's on me for taking the shot wrong. Although you can bet your bottom dollar if that was Bull idea, I'd be horrendously abusing him for being terrible. Leon Bailey against Upamecano is less of a physical even match. Felix and Mesha. Little back heel maybe. Sucic for a worldie! Top of the bar only. Wow. That was close. You can't pick a real-life stadium when picking a team without one. If you're playing as a team that don't have their stadium in-game, you can't select another team's real-life stadium as yours because of licensing. It's not possible. No, you can't uncreate a club either. You can only select default stadiums. I mean, there are already a lot of real-life stadiums in the game, Marcus. Like, a lot of real-life stadiums. They've added loads of La Liga ones, loads of Bundesliga ones. Obviously, they can always do more, but there are a lot of grounds in the game. It has to be financially viable for them. It's not cheap to go and LiDAR scan a stadium. I'd love it if there were more in the game, obviously. How in 2024 do we not have every stadium? Because it's not financially viable. They are not going to get a return on investment on scanning Sutton United's football ground, are they? that is certainly a factor as well, lads. Other licensing agreements. It's got to make business sense. Keeper kits for lower league teams, I don't like the fact that they're not in the game. I agree on that front, Alex, wholeheartedly, and have repeatedly made that request. But it has to, like, again, it has to be viable. I mean, I don't know why. It would appear that, or you would imagine that if they can have the licensing for the home and away and third kits of some teams, then they can have the licensing for the goalkeeper kit. I don't know why we don't have goalkeeper kits. Kenilworth Road will be added. It's just a case of when. Yeah, you get plain keeper kits on Creator Club too. Be nice if there were some custom ones there too. Like some better designs. You know what really pissed me off? When ever since the mode came out, we were like, can you just put a sponsor on the kits? Can be a default EA Sports one, but just put a sponsor on the Creator Club kits. And they're like, we hear you, we hear you, we hear you. Here are your regular 150 kits without a sponsor. Here's 4 that do have one on. Back off. That's a kick in the nuts. That's borderline offensive. Anyway, before I burn bridges. Mendy with a nice tackle. They've committed some bodies forward there. And it now shows good strength. Hoffman, I'll lift it. And Sutic will have the pace to get there ahead of Malero. Is this our moment? Sutic has come closest so far today. Baku! Shot blocked. We're starting to have a spell of pressure of our own. But just as Leverkusen couldn't find a way through my back line or past my goalkeeper, I'm finding similar struggles at the other end of the field. Boniface is on now for them. They've made a couple of changes. I've made some of my own as well. Sutic is having a really good spell of 10 minutes. And he's going to step in here as well. And Hoffman will look for Sutic, who finds Hoffman again. I think this one's going to end 0-0, despite there being so many chances on goal for either team. Teller's just too quick. Nobody I've been able to put a left back has been able to deal with it. That's an important interception. Baku, don't lose it. Lukanets. And Mesha is there down the line. And he'll have the strength to hold off Nathan Teller. He's not going to have the pace to get away from him. But we can build a move. What a last minute winner this would be. Ref? That's not a foul, is it? Alright, pal. I'll show you a foul. Come here, you. Oh, I missed him. Right. 1 minute added on. We are past that minute. I need to stop them scoring now. And I can't. Stop them from building the attack. Wirtz, do not score a last minute goal, please. Boniface. Good tackle. It will be 0-0. Somehow, that game ended 0-0. Mystery. That was a game that could quite easily have ended 3-3. We'll take the point and be happy to keep our unbeaten run in the league going. Leipzig win, Dortmund win. Didn't see what Bayern did on that particular match day. Up next for us was Hajduk Split, I think, in the Europa League. And then we'll figure out what we're going to do with Mönchengladbach and FC Bayern München at the end of the episode. But it is next, Hajduk Split in the Europa League. Said he was finished. No, he's not. That was weird. Yes, my player will follow. My player will follow this. Let's just chill, shall we, lads? Eh? Good.
Thank you for joining us. We'll start the questions now.
It's fine, Alfie. It's not a problem. We'll move on. Hajduk split. Ordinarily, you'd say 4th place. They're having a great season. When you're 4th place out of a group of 4, then, yeah. Not great. All the L's. Should be a dub for us, shouldn't it? And Ferro, still suspended, of course, because he got sent off last time we played them. It wasn't a great challenge that ended up with that red card anyway, either. Carlos Augustus, though, up to 86 rated, which is great. But because of this competition going the way that it is, we will be rotating heavily for this game and for the remainder of the group stage. As you can probably tell, still struggling to talk a little bit. So let's put Martial out wide. Put Holobash on. But we'll do that. Marcus has gifted us sub to the community. Thank you, Marcus. It's gone to IB. You were supposed to give it directly to... Oh. I appreciate it, Marcus. Appreciate the intention. Oh, me. Yeah, you're right. It did go to a regular. Rather than a random. Alfie followed like 2 days ago, Marcus. Or literally yesterday. Augusto's really good, Canoff. Yeah, mixing up with a different Alfie. Yeah, we'll put you in timeout for 5 minutes, shall we, Marcus? Baku. On the right this time. Oh, what a cross! Tony Martial. Almost to the second. 7 minutes in. But that was all about the delivery. The header was good. Take nothing away from that. He still had to be in the right place and finish it. But this cross from Baku. Oh, unbelievable, Jeff. Sorry, Hajduk. I think you're going to be losing again. Oh, I see. Someone says sign Grimaldo, and you were like, why? He's got Augusto. I see what you mean. Yeah, we're good for fullbacks. I've got Nets, Weiser, Augusto, Baku, Mendy. We're good for fullbacks. All right, Sahiti. All right, Sahiti. Oh, nice ball. Oh! Oh! Look out! The Croatian fight back! Hajduk Split, equalise! Game on! Nobody saw that coming. Leverkusen couldn't find a way through. Hajduk Split can. Oh, you're doing a Paris FC career, are you? Nice. My defence was like banana split. Yeah, you're right. It's just too easy a joke to make, really, isn't it? Oh, I split your defence wide open. That's a Danny joke, that is. Hi, Danny. Holobash. Comes the overlapping run. Not that he's going to use it. He'll run himself into the corner. All right. Felix and Mesha. Holobash. Felix and Mesha. Hoffman. And Mesha. And Mesha. Okay. Technically, you're right. Technically, it was the... you were in the middle of typing that. Hoffman. Oh, that was poor. Diallo. Dolsek. And Diallo again. Too busy reading the beef in the chat. Beef! Looking for Olabash. Tony Marshall came for France. Nice turn, Riddler. Hoffman. Mesha. Holobash. He's got to be one of the deadliest strikers we've got or have ever used. He does only tend to score goals against the really bad teams and only in situations where he's got all the time in the world to actually finish the chance. But he does finish the chances. His goal-to-shot conversion percentage and goal-to-game ratio, Olabash, must be through the roof. Class, to be fair. Benrahu! Benjamin Netanyahu? He ain't no Holobash girl. I have a feeling you've made that joke before. Hoffman. Maserati. Hoffman. Come on then. Let's get another one, please. Holobash is available at the back post. Alright. Never mind. Oh, and Mesha. Nice. And Maserati. There he is. Hoffman. Jonas Hoffman. Jonas Hoffman! Alright. Chill, mate. And Mesha. Holobash. And Mesha. Hoffman. And Mesha. Oh, he forgot the ball. Huh. He certainly should, shouldn't he, Daddy? Holobash's first name is Benedict, is it actually? My guy Benedict Holobash. What a name. Big up, Benedict. Martial. Maserati. Hoffman. Baku. There's the... I was going to say, you can pass it to him. You don't have to just look at him. It's going to fall. It's a good save. Is Olabas going to get to it? No. Unmod ads until he's watched Cars. He only needs to watch the first one. The first one's the only decent one. And Mesha. And Baku. Oh? Yeah, no ads modding is going to crash the stream, you're right. Oh, Leon. Oh, it's gone in. Yeah, cool. It didn't look that dangerous a header. He's only gone and grabbed himself a European goal. Corner floated. And I thought the keeper was going to get there. He didn't. Top corner. Yeah, cool. Actually, a very good header. It was higher than it looked. 3-1. Sorry, Heidek. You gave it a go, but it wasn't good enough. Alfie, don't beg it, mate. Please. You've already been asked. You wouldn't go up to someone in the street and say, can I have £4? So don't do it here, please. Baku, Olabash. He's got the support. Is he going to use it? No, he's going to go solo. He's still got it somehow. Oh, that's really poor. If you're going to give the ball away like that, then you deserve to lose. Still only the 65th minute. It feels like this game has been going on forever. Oh, nice little back heel. Olabash. Baku. No, Taken 1 was very good. Taken 2 and 3 were alright, but... Eles, Kalik, Krovinovic. Alright, there's no need for the fancy passes, lads. You're 3-1 down. Kalik. Oh, nice turn, though. Never mind. Olabash. Hoffman. Yeah, you got a 1-year badge, Flutter. Oh, that went well, didn't it, Marcus? Win that, flick it. Alright. I honestly don't know, Karoth. I can't see outside. I'm going to go for a pee in a minute, so I'll let you know when I get back. And Mesha. Olabash. Martial. Why does it feel like this game is taking forever? And Mesha. Nice through ball. Hoffman. I thought it was going wide, actually. It will find the back of the net. It is going to be 4. Jonas bags again. We'll leave my PC out of it, lads. He's been through enough. Krivinovic. Is there a last something to cheer for the away fans? No. It's going to be the answer to that question. Rather convincing no. 4-1 win against Hajduk Split in Europe. And Union Berlin, with that, will qualify for the knockout stages of the Europa League. Whether we get top spot in the group or not remains to be seen. But Marseille have just drawn with Basel. So I'd go as far as to say that, yes, that pretty much guarantees us top spot too. It's just the beginning, we hope. We got to the semi-finals last year. We want to go 2 steps further this year. Get to the final and then win it, please. Right. No, Marcus. I'm just going to go and have a quick toilet break. And then we will we'll play the final game against Gladbach. I shall be back in a moment. BRB. Chesnoid turned his back on you, did he? I apologise. How dare you! Howdy, boy. Thank you for watching for so long, Adrian. Muchas gracias, amigo mío. Perfect Spanish. My Spanish is not very good. But the occasional phrase. The occasional phrase I'm alright with. Not even missing him a tiny little bit. It'd be nice if Bayern Munich and Leipzig just dropped some fucking points, though, wouldn't it? Hey, afternoon, Benjamin. How are we? Yes, well, we will be doing a Cambridge save, Adrian. We've got this one. Then we'll be doing Leeds. And then we'll be Cambridge after that. So, yeah, as Alfie says, probably around about Easter time. April-ish, I would imagine. That's a good point, Kenneth. I'm not sure how Dia is doing in the goal-scoring charts. Let's have a look, shall we? 6 in 10. 6 in 10. Energinal is 13 in 10, though, so... certainly doing the bits. 2 bits from Danny. When we make pizza at home, it's my wife's job to shred the shred the cheese. She's the greatest. Assists. Bailey 5. And Mesha 5. Sutic 5. Udal's got 2. He's not a superb assister. He's not even... oh, no, he's got 2. He's got 2 in 10. He's a terrible sibling. Kanaseki only 3 clean sheets in 9. Next FM episode on stream will be Sunday, I believe. If you have a look at the schedule, you'll be able to see. Yeah, Leon Bailey's having a good season. Still only 82, though. I presume he's peaked. Yeah. He will be 83 before the end of the season, but still. Not grown massively. Contract-wise, what is the situation there? Renault, Jekyll, Weiser, Leite and Hummel. $87? Fuck off. My girlfriend just broke up with me for talking about video games too much. What a stupid game to fall out for. So you've got a wife and a girlfriend, have you, Danny? Your wife's the greatest, and your girlfriend broke up with you. That's a shame. Yeah, I hope the journeyman save goes down well. We will play Mooching Gladbach, I think.
Ich begrüße Sie zur Pressekonferenz. Sie können Ihre Fragen dann jetzt stellen.
FC Alfie. We will play Mooching Gladbach. And as you can see at the moment, they are draw specialists. After the point against Leverkusen, we would like to bounce back with a win here. Cameron McLeod, Patreon player, starts at centre-back for Gladbach today. And Bolo and Svanchara up top. Dominguez on the left. Kiergar in the middle we're very familiar with from the player career mode. Pascal Gross we're familiar with just from the Premier League. Sabitzer on the bench. Liner on the bench as well. They're kind of similar to Wolfsburg, really. They're not great in terms of sheer ability, but as a team, they do okay. They're obviously not quite at the level that Wolfsburg are at the moment. Wolfsburg's still challenging for Champions League positions, but 7th is not a bad position for Gladbach. But first is certainly where we want to stay. And 13 goals in 10 Bundesliga games. He's the kind of the main reason why we are where we are, and will probably be the main reason, if we do stay there, why we have as well. Enes Ünal is a god. Enes Ünal is a god, is a god, is a god. Enes Ünal is a god, he hates Hertha. Oh, you are here, DJ. Hello, mate. Ferland Mendy. Balls. Nice tackle. And Messer on the run. I played the pass too slowly. Sutic will get that to Ünal, though. And out there is Felix and Messer. Dart inside, work the space, and via the deflection, not score the goal. And in fact, the man it deflected off was a teammate who was in an offside position. So not even the chance to score from the corner either. Oh, but they are giving the ball away poorly here. Somehow, I've still got the ball. Not entirely too sure how we managed to pull that off. Baku, Bailey deflected off Cameron, and it will not be a corner. This is very much one-sided so far, and it's not over yet either. Bailey looking for the run of Enes Ünal. Still no goal. Trying, failing. Oh, given away. Switch. Baku, not that on. Defender came close, so we'll flick it past him. And Mesha. Ünal is in the middle with me. I really feel like I can get it to him in the position he was in, though. We found him now. Petrovic with a decent save, but we will get the corner this time. 22nd minute. One-way action, I think, to say the least so far. But still no goal. Ref? That's a foul in their favour, is it? Alright, if you say so. Dominguez. Turns. Özcan. And Dominguez again. Kiergar is down the line. And Kiergar is found. And we know he's decent, because we played with him at Salzburg, but it's not good enough for this team. That's for sure. Bailey. Ünal is on the run. We slot him in the gap. We can. Have to try and beat the defender. Cheers, ref. Free kick, half an hour in. Alvarez to Felix and Mesha. Going to go for a worldie. We're not going to get it because there's a defender in the way. Why would you go for the man, not the ball? If he gets sent off here, I'm genuinely really annoyed. He hasn't, it's alright. Alvarez. Spin on it. Bailey's there. Sucic making the run. Can't find him. And Bolo. Oof. We'll find Dominguez. Who finds Kiergar. Dominguez again. No, you don't. No, you don't. Ginter. Oh. Played it the wrong side of the man. Bro, Donald and Bono, never mind. Ginter's won it back again. Fair enough. Enezu now short. Baku. Tried to drill it at Bailey. And Amesha got in the way. And Dominguez has dummied that. Don't actually think intentionally. And they've given the ball away again. Bailey looking for Enezu now. And he's in between the defender and the fullback. Enezu now. Pretty one-dimensional, that chance. I was always going to go one way. And the keeper read it and did well. Unal is up. Oh, and the header goes past the post as well. I couldn't score against Leverkusen. I can't score against Gladbach either. Sucic. Get this forward quickly. And there's Unal. Never mind. Oh, free kick. I'll take it quickly. Baku. Out there is Carlos Augusto. I mean, I should never be allowed to take this. Oh, Petrovic punches. I got a free kick for something. Not sure what. Just dink it into the middle. And they'll clear it. Alright, fine. I'm good, thank you, Callum. How are you, my man? Hope you and the family had a good Christmas. Never mind, I'm alive. Don't worry. Hey, Yoon. How are you, mate? Ginter. Lovely little ball out to Carlos Augusto. A 1-2. A 1-2. Not going to 1-2 that. Baku, Sucic, and Messi has made a good run. He's actually changed the direction of that run, which has completely thrown me, but Sucic has got it back again. Bailey, it was meant for Baku. And as you now may still find Baku. Here's Carlos Augusto. Early delivery, perfectly weighted. Leon Bailey's header goes wide. Great chance. We're having so many opportunities in this game, but it won't go in for me. Kiergaard, Svanchara, Gross, and Mesha in the way, trying to get it off Mbolo. Kiergaard out to Dominguez. You're on a yellow, Furland. Don't dangle a leg. Good lad. Oh, it's not where that was supposed to go. Uh-oh. Big uh-oh. Oh. Karnaseki wrong-footed, but still able to throw an arm at it. Brildolin and Mbolo's shot saved. Kiergaard with the corner. You get rid of this? Yes, but only as far as Itakura. Get it back into a danger position. Kiergaard, McLeod to Pascal Gross to Brildolin and Mbolo. Nice tackle by Felix and Mesha. All right, Gladbach having a little bit of a spell of their own in the game at the moment. I can't get the ball off them. Challenge. No! I have won that ball! Not a pen, mate. Not a pen. I've won that ball. Not a penalty. Svanchara for Gladbach. Goes the same way as Wolfsburg did with their questionable penalty. And our unbeaten run so far this season hangs in the balance. Twice in the same episode. Don't need to apologise, Callum. Life is life, pal. Life is busy. How are we, Owen? Well, I hope. I got Gladbach. Is that a thing? Is that a verb? Get Gladbach. Alright, cheers. Everybody's fucking knackered off the bench as well. Hopefully everyone's going to be fit for Bayern, but all the chances we've had in this game, and then a super clean tackle in the box gets punished. That was the exact same challenge. And the ref didn't even blink. Ngumu. Well in, Carlos Augusto. Go for the run, please, Baku. Yeah, Conan Ledesma. Augusto with a throw. Baku. Took him a little while to get it under control. Nudged off it as well. Oh, it's my throw. Okay. Unal comes short. That was supposed to go around the corner when I went, right? 20 minutes to go. Ginter to Mesha. And Mesha to Baku. Baku looking for Enes Unal, finding Sutic. Not even remotely close to one another, but starting to feel a little bit hard done by. A BS penalty, and now the passing's decided it wants to be mad inaccurate. And now it's going to be 2, isn't it? Yep. This is one of those where the game goes, not today, Ches. 2-0 Mönchengladbach. Augusto. Ah, shite. Oh, and Mesha misses that, does he? Alright. Alright. Yeah, it's one of them. Yeah, it's definitely one of them. Baku intercepted that because it runs straight through him, over his foot. And to the Mönchengladbach man still. Baku, short. Baku's going to go again. He's got the runner on the outside. He'll find him. Carlos Augusto. There might still be the chance of saving the unbeaten run. Carlos Augusto makes it 2-1. Try as it might, the game, it can't keep me down. Given away. Sutic. Bailey. Here comes Ferland Mendy. Mendy's still on the run. Mendy's still going. Still going. Not the best of clearances. Turns out, actually, it was quite good. Tranchara on a hat-trick, trying to get away from Ginter. Can't do it. For Mesha. That's not Mesha, that's Sutic. Why does the ball seem to want to go to Sutic every time I'm not looking for Sutic? Baku. Augusto. Baku again. Enes Unal. Enes Unal. Excellent save. A match-winning save. Baku and Mesha. Bailey will get to it, but there is a lot of green shirts back here now. Ferland Mendy. Back on his left. No. Try to play it to Sutic again. Every time I try and not play it to Sutic, it seems to want to go to Sutic. The unbeaten run this season is over. In a fashion in which we're not particularly too pleased about. Penalty that wasn't a penalty. And then the game deciding it wanted to play a pass nowhere near where I aimed it. But whatever. Dortmund win and Leipzig lose in the same game. So that will deny Leipzig the chance to catch us up. But it's what Bayern are doing. We didn't lack any self-belief. We lacked belief in a game being well made. Oh shit. Bayern are top. Our draw against Leverkusen and defeat against Mönchengladbach have thrown the title race wide open again. And from being in a position where we were 4 points clear of Bayern, if we lose on match day 1 in the next episode, we will be 4 points behind Bayern. How the turntables, eh? It's going to have to be a hell of a season if we're to beat Bayern Munich to this Bundesliga title. But you know that going into a save in Germany without managing Bayern Munich or Leipzig or Dortmund. Just as you know it's going to be an issue in France with Paris Saint-Germain and in Spain if you're not one of the big three there either. We're up to the challenge, but we will have to beat Bayern or at least avoid defeat against Bayern in the next game to keep ourselves within touching distance. Certainly a cliffhanger over the weekend. which hopefully will ensure that you guys come back on Monday and join me for the next episode, where we'll try and get ourselves top spot in the group and also win our game against Bayern and Leipzig in the same episode, and the Berlin derby as well. Quite a big one on Monday, isn't it? Quite a big one indeed. Don't miss it. Have a great weekend. Come and join me tomorrow for the first race in the 5th season of the F1 Creator Series. Be great to have you with me over the weekend on stream. We'll be recording more on Sunday, so join me then on stream. If not, wait till Monday for a video. I'll see you on Twitch. I'll see you on YouTube, on any of the 3 channels. Ta-ta. Ta-ta indeed. Oh my God. Let's save that, shall we? What episode number is that? And 5. Berlin 6-5. It's not 6, episode 5. It's 3, episode 5. We're in season 6 of the player career, aren't we? Not season 6 of the Berlin. So, speaking of the player career, that's where we're heading next. I did save this, didn't I? Hello, where have you gone? There we go. 2:18 PM. Yeah, I did. Right. I actually need to switch consoles for this, so just restart the software whilst we turn the PlayStation on. Change inputs. Change the title of the strum. Player career. And we go again. Fucking Fortnite. It's like... Software wouldn't fucking open properly for some reason. Hopefully this time it'll actually friggin' load properly. That is the plan, Jamie, yes. I do need to eat something today. A man is allowed to have some lunch. I can't remember when I took the Lemsip, actually. We have already moved, JMS, yes. The episode went live earlier today. I probably can take meds in about an hour. I don't know if I've got any tablets left. It might just be the drinks, though. No lunch for you today. Hey, man. We dropped to 84, didn't we? I forgot about that. Right, I am just gonna go and quickly make some lunch. I'll get some meds as well, and then it's La Liga time for the new season in the My Player. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. BRB. Appreciate your patience.
said, no, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. So I said, no, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
Wait a minute!
So I said, no, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
Yeah, are you feeling better today, Marcus? Oh Christ, threw my phone away. Because you've been pretty rough the past few days, right? Oh, that's good news. Bit better today. Same. Getting there, aren't we? Slowly. Afternoon, Chris. How are we, mate? Right. Valencia, Almeria, Mallorca. We should be starting line-up. By the end of this episode, right? I hope so, anyway. Yeah, decent, thanks, mate. Get him there. Morning, Chevy. Does watching my stream count as work? Is it that hard of a watch, is it? That it counts as work? That's a spreadsheet, Jordan. Super noodle. What flavour, Glenn? Valencia. At home. Be a sub, but presumably coming on at striker. Need to move the camera as well, don't I? The player save. There we go. Down there. Le Bosch. Names we'll take from chat. Chat, talk to me. Who wants to be on the board? Me. Bosch. Can anyone recommend Tozzy a championship level striker? Not sure on the board of adjustable behind me. Gift Orban. It's a name I've seen come up before, but I don't know anything about him. Plays for Henk. Have a look on SoFIFA. Actually, we should use career mode stars, shouldn't we? Gift Orban. 75 overall, 84 potential. He looks alright, doesn't he? $100 gifted. You get your name on Ches's forehead for the episode. Cowleys to Colchester, really? Wow. That's an unexpected move, isn't it? Certainly, to say the least. Yeah, defensively, he's not the best. but he's not really in the side to be defensive, is he? How tall is he? Oh, I don't know how tall 178 fucking centimeters is. Yeah, I'm sure his positioning isn't 0. It's just an error on their part. You were thinking about someone else. Who are you thinking of, Marcus? $5.11. You said Henk, right? Striker. Let's see. Oh, they are sorted by... Oh, you're thinking of Boniface. Isn't he just a Leverkusen, right? Yeah. Oh, he used to play at Saint-Gilloise, did he? Wow. He's a player I'd not come across until he was at Leverkusen. Right. He played at Werder Bremen as well, did he? Wow. Started at Werder Bremen. Have a look. Victor Boniface, Nigerian footballer. Born in Nigeria, played for Real Sapphire when he was 19. Moved to Werder Bremen when he was 19. Suffered a ligament injury only 2 weeks after signing. Oh, good. He's on 5. I mean, on 5 for Leverkusen this season, isn't he? Got up and running in his... Did he miss the injury... Did he miss the 2021 season through injury as well, Marcus? To be fair, he had a really good season in 22, didn't he? 6 in 15, 3 in 5, 5 in 10, 14 in 30. That's what brought him into Gilloise radar. And then more goals in Europe, 6 in 10 in Europe, 9 in 37 in the Belgian Pro League, and then has come to the Bundesliga and had his best season in the Bundesliga. 4 in 5 in Europe, 2 in 2 in the Deutsche Pokal, and 10 in 16 in the Bundesliga, 16 in 23 all told. Leverkusen are playing some really good stuff under Xabi Alonso, though, aren't they? What do I have to do in this season to get to Cambridge? I'd be curious to know, actually. Have a look. Target club. To have Cambridge as my target club, I would need to get 1 assist, win 2 games, appear 10 times. I think I'd be able to get that one, don't you? Yeah, Leverkusen are really solid. They really genuinely are. Right, let's start recording. Welcome back to the player career mode. We are in our second episode of the new sixth season. Our second episode of our first season in Spanish football. And hopefully, it'll be the first episode where we break into the starting lineup here at Real Sociedad. So far in our career in Spain, we've had a 2-0 win in the... I just noticed I made a spelling mistake. In the La Liga season against Deportivo Alaves. Outside of that, we didn't really do much in pre-season at all of any real note, and actually ended up going backwards as a footballer as a result, because our average rating was so low. We ended up taking some skill points off. We'd like to add those back on today if we can. We start with Sociedad, then we've got Almeria away after that, then it's transfer deadline day, and then Mallorca the day after. Although, of course, month by month, it will be the Depor, Valencia and Almeria match ratings that will decide whether we do or don't get to go up a rating moving forward. We have Valencia to begin with, though, so we will crack on with that. Coming on 1-0 up, thanks to Takefusa Kubo. Again, coming on up top for Artur Cabral. We are saying thank you, of course, to you guys for your continued support in the comment section. Do keep the suggestions coming for potential target club for this year. In the comment section of the last one was Ryan, was JMS, and we're saying thank you to channel friend Jordan Millie as well. Thank you very much for all of your continued support on stream, on Twitch and YouTube, and in the comment section as well on the ChesnoidPlays channel. Right, Valencia first. I need to start performing. Let's get ourselves into the starting lineup, shall we? Yeah, striker. Can't breathe. I can't breathe. Oh, do you have the monthly subscription, do you, Danny? Who did you get this month? Cabral out, Wood in, and I need a 7 this time around. Dribble success rate is going to be the easiest one to get for the personality points. It's actually a Valencia corner here. We're on the defensive in the opening stages. Hopefully we can maintain at least the scoreline that we've come on with. Odriozola in the way there. And then once we've maintained the 1-0 scoreline, hopefully we can build on the 1-0 scoreline. We know we've got a pretty solid team. In fact, we've got a pretty solid squad at Real Sociedad. It's absolutely the best starting 11 I've played in, and it's absolutely the best squad we've been a part of. But will it be good enough to help add to our current career silverware or not? We have a Polish league title. We have an Austrian league title and Austrian Cup as well. 3 pieces of silverware, 3 winners' medals so far in our career, a couple of player of the years as well, and maybe some more besides come the end of this season. Good effort, tipped over the top of the bar. Wasn't a great effort, but was good enough to force the keeper into a save. That's over me, and Vlahovic! Oh, effort from Palacios goes wide. Dusan Vlahovic is here at Valencia, not Juventus anymore. What a player... And what a signing that is for a team like Valencia. Wow. Club Tijuana from Liga MX this month and Sevilla last month. Nice. How much does that cost you, if you don't mind my asking, for the monthly shirt? Grillish. Barella, Papelu, Barella and Dusan Vlahovic. Valencia got some really good talent, haven't they? Not that Real Sociedad don't have good talent, of course. Out wide here is Oyen. That'll be Luca Oyen of the Belgian league in real life, I think. Player that we've been linked with before, or at least offered before in comment sections. I don't think I've actually ever pulled the plug on Luca Oyen. Barella with a nice interception on the attempted pass for me there, and Bamadele will look to bring this forward for Valencia. They play some good possession play here, but they haven't actually gotten anywhere with it yet. Fran Perez now trying to build. And Pepelu through the middle. Grealish with the spin and the turn. And so far, our midfield and defensive line are standing very firm. Now I've said that, watch them go and score a goal. Barella forcing his way all the way around the outside. He'll go backwards, because they always do. Fran Perez. Cadiolu. Barella again. Go backwards, because they always do. He tried a cross. I am completely surprised. It was a mixture of surprised and perplexed. Oh, the AlphaTauri search just arrived. Nice. Whoosh. Le Bosch. £30 a month, is it? Andrew's at Valencia. Andrew who, Jordan? Dale Noyd will be cooking an official drip. Potentially. We hope so, anyway. It's going to be... I do think that the grid is going to be faster this year than it was last year. Which is going to be a struggle. Lovely little back heel. I could go back to... Oh, I'm not sure about that challenge, mate. Just a telling off from the referee, but that certainly wasn't the cleanest of challenges. He's not even anywhere near the ball. He sent me flying. They're making a change now. That's Fran Perez going off and not sure who that was coming on for them. Free kick taken short here. Salamarca is actually coming on for them. Loidis Jones. Okay, this is building nicely. Zakarian, our 85 rated winger, gives it straight to Valencia. Yeah, we've not done much in this game so far, have we? Pepelu. Salamarca's Pepelu. Scalvini. Scalvini? Trying to get there. I'm trying to get there. Trying to get there. I can't. Bamidele. Scalvini. They're working it around nicely now, Valencia. Pointless going sideways, though. You need that incisive forward pass. Can substitute Salamarca's provided? No, he can't. Parisi on the counter. On the breakaway. And will find me down the line. I'm offside, though. I thought I'd just been able to keep myself level. But no. Didn't quite time it right. My forehead was offside. My forehead was offside. It's not even a big forehead. We've won that back, though. There's a lot of men around me. Let's just try and keep possession, shall we? The most important thing for me at the moment is getting my match rating up. We already have the 1-0 lead from Kubo in the 4th minute. It's just a case of maintaining that. And I need to try and get myself closer to the starting lineup. Parisi played in here. I'm in the middle. I'm going to come shorter if he needs me. Try to find me, but Cadiolu, that is brave. The keeper headed away only. Loidis tries to back heel. Is it a free kick for us or a free kick for them? I think it's a free kick for them. It's a free kick for us. Bury it, lad. Please. For the love of God. Pop this in the back of the net. He's put it in the stand. Handball from Salamarcas. Free kick for us again. This one is going to come in towards the box. It's towards me. Oh, the header is wide of the target. I won it well enough. I couldn't aim it well enough. I did bend back towards goal, but by nowhere near enough. I'm on a 6.1. I have a horrible feeling, unless I really turn up against Almeria, that... Oh, no, come on. How's he outmuscled me? I've got like 90 strength and he's tiny. My guy is not on it right now, is he? We did expect a jump in the calibre of opposition and in the level at which we'd have to try and find to perform here in La Liga. It is not yet a jump that we have made with any real quality or conviction. 1 minute of added time here. Valencia with the opportunity from the free kick. to get themselves an equaliser. The team are getting the results so far. And Omar Mamadele heads wide there, so we will get the result here. But I will not get the match rating I need. And will have to continually fight very hard for my spot in the starting lineup. It's a 1-0 win for Sociedad, though. My guy's already off down the tunnel by the looks of things. He's like, oh, bollocks to this, mate. I'm out. Bye. Adios, amigo. "37 minutes, 6.2. Lovely. Next was another La Liga game, Real Sociedad. It was Almeria. I can't remember what Almeria are, like, as in whether they... It's not UCD Almeria, is it? It's UD Almeria, isn't it? My brain's telling me. UD Almeria. I think, anyway. There won't be a double Berlin upload, no, Ben, but there is a Berlin video today. Yeah, UD Almeria. Only the one of the 3 objectives met. We will be continually training to try and get ourselves towards that starting lineup. We have got quite stiff competition. That said, Nico Jackson didn't play on that particular occasion, and it was Cabral that was given the starting spot ahead of both myself and Nico Jackson, who are both 85 rated. It is UD Almeria next. We are 5th in the table currently, and hopefully we will be in front by the time we join the field this time. In fact, no, we're behind for the first time. Vermont has given them a 1-0 lead, and we've half an hour now to turn this one around. Oh dear. Now, Arsenal are playing in their all-white kit as part of the campaign against knife crime. You've popped it in the Discord, have you, Daniel? Let's have a look. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Oh, that's a nice kit, actually. The Club Tijuana one. Now is the time, is it, Owen? I friggin' hope so. Cabral out, Wood in. We've seen that before. Can we actually see me get a goal this time? They want a 7 again. 2 shots on target and a goal involvement. They don't actually mind how I get a goal involvement. They don't necessarily want just a goal. They're quite happy for me to provide for teammates as well. But at the moment, I have no goals or assists in a Real Sociedad shirt. Thankfully, Almeria don't have any more goals in this game. Currently 1-0 down, and with half an hour to make an impact here, we certainly hope that we can. Zakarian has intercepted that very well. But I don't know whether well, no, it's not even I don't know whether I am or not. I haven't, certainly, adjusted to the 4-3-3 formation yet, have I at all? We were part of a 2-man front line in Salzburg, and I do think that benefits me. I do feel like I play better when I've got a strike partner, but we'll do our best here to lead the line. But at the moment, the line is not really being led by me at all, and we're having to rely on other teammates to get the goals for Real Sociedad. Although, at the minute, 1-0 down against Almeria, we take a goal from anybody wearing dark blue today, whether it's me or not. Here's Pozo down the wing. Back inside to Ojeda. Runners all around him. Oh, he tried a little dink. Hello. You're not Blanco, pal. Parisi. Down the line there to Zakarian, who's gone backwards. We do have a game to win, lads. You are going to have to come forward at some point. Sideways, sideways, sideways. Doesn't win you games of football, boys. Come on. Forwards, please. Come on. There's no point having a fantastically talented team and squad and not utilising it. I know I'm not playing very well, but this is where, as a team, we need to pull our fingers out and actually get the results. I know we got the result against Valencia. I know we got the result in the first game of the season against Deportivo Alaves as well. But those goals were already scored before I came onto the pitch in both games. We are yet to have the ball go into the back of the net for Real Sociedad in any game whilst I'm on the pitch. Could be a card here for the Almeria man. It is not. It's just a telling off by the referee. Curtis Jones goes off and Thomas Lemar comes on for us. Can we get something out of this game? Now, please. Takefusa Kubo outmuscled by Loppi. If we are to get something out of this game, it's not happening now. Swiderski. Ojeda. Meyer intercepts. I'll get this out wide to my teammate. Takefusa Kubo brings it forward and gets it to me. Got runners with me. We'll spread it out wide there to Zakarian and Palacios. I made a good run. Parisi, Zakarian. Is the ball going to end up in the middle? It could do. It has, but it's not come far enough to find me. Tumi gets in the way, but will recover possession. This is more promising. This is more dominant. This is more prolonged spells of pressure. Look for the through ball. Kubo! Offside! Oh! Nearly a defence-splitting pass, but just the wrong side of the line, and that is tight. I did, Ben, you're right. Win that header. We've won the ball back at least. Odriozola. And Meyer. Bremer. Loidis. Palacios. I can't help but feel this is all a bit too negative from Real Sociedad. Lamar trying to shake off the defender that was with me there. Palacios found. Kubo will be out wide. Palacios could come to me here. He has done. I've spun my man. Is this my moment? Yes, it is! Real Sociedad 1. Almeria 1. Golazo! A goal in Spain for me and my team together as one and level in the game. Good touch, good turn, good finish. We're in business. Vamos! One goal! Not sure what minute it was. 80 something. 81? 82? 84. 84 right 18-yard box. Vamos! All given away. Lots of defenders around me. Just too many. Could have really turned it on its head. Here's Anderson. Back to Swiderski. Big ping from Swiderski. Malacia gets to it first, but we've come away with the ball here. Play continues. No, it doesn't. Yeah, you're right, Ads. It's very Southend-esque, isn't it? Lamar and Malacia having a good old battle to try and see who gets the ball. So Carrian does that. That was a loose pass. That wasn't anywhere near me. 2 minutes to go. Think it might be a 1-1 draw here away from home against Almeria. They're not a terrible team, but they're certainly not a side that should be able to challenge with this Real Sociedad side. We absolutely should get the win here, and we might. We will. Oh, let's go! See! Yes! Vamos! Tucked away! Almeria are not good enough to see off this Real Sociedad side. We have arrived in Spain. 2 goals into the starting lineup, surely for the next game. A 9.8. Let's go. Yes. Tristan, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Lovely finish as well, if I do say so myself. If I do say so myself. That's a dub, pal. I've done that in the wrong column. No, that's wrong. 1, 2. 9.7, 31 minutes, 100% conversion rate. 9.7, 100% conversion rate. Pretty sure it's going to be a man of the match for the first time in Spain. 30, I think I said 37 minutes. Oh, let's go! I got a bit carried away, Ads. I'm sorry. All 3 objectives assured. Man of the match guaranteed. That will do. That will do very nicely indeed. It's transfer deadline day, actually, that's next. But we will have the opportunity now, with all 3 wins in the league so far, to this month. 7.53333333333333 allows me to put on, unfortunately, just 2 attribute points for my form in that month. I think we should probably put the attribute points back on that we took off last time, which were these ones down here, long and short passing. We'll whack that on there, and that'll make me 85 rated again. Let's go! Activity-wise, winning goal scored. Show everyone the goal. Lads, look what I did in Spain. Look at me go. Yeah. Up the cheese. Right, we should be starting, like, actually, when is the next game? It's the day after transfer deadline, isn't it? So it's on the 1st. We'll get past transfer deadline day. I'll train before Mallorca. I should be starting lineup for that next fixture. First, though, transfer deadline day. Sael Kumbedi, Edgar, and Tom Lecou have moved. Now, you'll notice, of course, Edgar is one of our centre-backs, so he will need replacing, please. Vanderson has joined us, however, for £40 million. So we do have a new teammate. Let's have a look at you, Vanderson. Are you any good, pal? 84 rated. Yes, he is. Wilkins is 82, but Vanderson comes in now as a higher rated right back. We do need, although to be fair, Fabian Meyer is 84 and Bremer's 87, but we do only have 3 centre backs at the club now. Parisi's now 87 rated as well as Bremer. Kubo's 86 now as well. This squad continues to get better, but will we be adding to it? We would like... Archie Gray leaves us. Centre mid goes to Palermo for 23.1 million. We would like another centre back, please. I don't think we'll get one until the next transfer window, because that tends to be how the managers work things in career mode, in the player career. At least that was the case in the last FIFA anyway. They'd like, say you sold a centre back and a centre mid in this window, you would then buy a centre back and a centre mid in the next. Whether they would be as good as the ones that had left, however, is a different matter. But certainly, Bernardo Silva to AC Milan. That's an intriguing one. From Fiorentina as well. He's 34. I guess we are in season 6. Nothing else for Sociedad here in the final few minutes. Rodri moves to Leverkusen for £79.5 million as the biggest deal on transfer deadline day. Don't know as I can see any of the... transfer history. No, I can't. I do have. We have had some games rescheduled here. That'll be for European football, of course, now. Europa League here at Sociedad. But starting lineup here now for me. I will play away from home. Oh, look, become a Beats ambassador. Oh, good. Definitely haven't seen that before. What a unique activity. We will be we'll be playing where we have previously managed. Time to go away from home to, is it La Rosaleda? The ground for Mallorca? I believe so. Oh, the Visit Mallorca Estadi. I apologise. Was it La Rosaleda or is that Malaga? That might be Malaga off the top of my head, actually. Visit Mallorca Estadi does ring some bells, actually, for when we were managing at Mallorca. Currently, though, we will be playing at Mallorca. We don't need to see the cutscene, though. We've seen that a bajillion times before. That's the starting... Yeah, all right. Go on in the background, you stupid broken game. That starting lineup is certainly one that could challenge for a title, isn't it? We got 3 wins from 3. That's a very good team. Let's make it 4 from 4. Game 230 of my career. It's RCD Mallorca, isn't it? Or is it RCD Espanyol? What are you, Mallorca? I can't remember. I have to Google it. It is RCD Mallorca. I thought so. RCD Mallorca away. Start at striker. Good fucking. Ah, Castadu, banging, there you go. You've just arrived at the right time for us to be able to gift your sub. Must mean I have some more gifted subs to gift out. Goal involvement, win the game, an 8.5. Mallorca, a side that we, as with Almeria, certainly should be beating. So, hopefully with the full 90 minutes to go about doing so, we will beat them. In flashbacks, though, playing at this ground, although we never saw it from this angle in the managerial career, did we? Zakarian to me. Spun my man well. Spun the second man well. In the box. Oh, no! I was already saying the word goal. But it didn't go in. Bugger. Bugger. Right, let me just quickly open up that gifted sub list then, because we should have a couple more to gift today. Castadu says the 5th. Now, a couple of those that said the 4th, it wouldn't let me do yesterday. So it should let me do them today. Mallorca. There we go. It is going to let me do them today. Ben, we did yesterday, I'm pretty sure. I will just quickly double check, though. It's a goal! No, it's not. No, it's not letting me do Ben. Fourth. Jaden. We did Jaden yesterday as well, because he rejoined yesterday. Justin. So Justin's, there we go. Change that to the 5th. Could do Liam's as well. Mallorca. That song sticks in your head. Doobie-doo. Do Matthews as well. Matthew Davison, not Davidson. Branches. Specky Potter. And that's us for today. Okay, good. Cracking onwards then. Jones and Lloydis. Kubo. Ah, didn't play it. Takafusa Kubo then loses it, but Vanderson's won it back. Debut for him, of course, here today. Curtis Jones to me. I'll give it back to Curtis, who will have a crack. It's blocked well by Vandenberg. Parisi finds Mayer. The chance might come again. Palacios to Kubo. Kubo this time might look for me. He's a bit greedy, this Takafusa Kubo, isn't he? Zakarian could shoot. I can't believe that Takefusa Kubo has elected to not play me through on both of those occasions. That is greedy AF, pal. Yeah, Specky Potter always gives me a little bit of a chuckle as well every time it happens. Let me just get rid of those emails quickly, otherwise I will forget. Move those in there. Mark all as red. Actually get the right tab up in front of you, chairs. Well done. Quintanilla into Dixon and Molanes. Nice turn. Nice tackle. Loidis. I'll give it to you, Takefuso. Will you eventually at some point give it back to me? I'll have to call for it manually, and even then he delays in playing the pass. Me and Kubo not getting on at the minute. Vabancic finds Dixon. And out wide, it's Brian Kufre. And Dixon again. Back to Quintanilla. Given away. Kubo. Palacios to me. I didn't get the touch and pass off in the same motion well enough, but we've won it back. Palacios will find me. Look through there to Zakarian, and I'll go again. Palacios, Takefusa Kubo, Curtis Jones. What a move this very nearly could be. Takefusa Kubo, Zakarian, Takefusa Kubo! Swings and misses. Hey, Nathan. Ball spread out wide to Brian Kufre. Into Usni again. Quintanilla spins his man. Driving into the space. And around the corner. Brian Kufre. Turns nicely. Vanderson in the way. Still finds his teammate. Quintanilla. Vanderson in the way again. Good lad. Vabancic. And Kufre. Dixon. Quintanilla and Usni. Vanderson steps in very firmly indeed. No opportunity for Mallorca to take the lead here today. Not yet anyways. Zakarian to me. Having to turn away from a couple of players, but we find Loidis, who finds Kubo. Again, just doesn't like playing me in, does he? Doesn't like those through ball opportunities. Curtis Jones, Zakarian, can't get his feet sorted. It was going to be 0-0 at half-time by the looks of things. If Takefusa Kubo actually liked to play a through ball to me, though, I could have had a couple of opportunities to score a goal, more so than we've already had. Striking the bar is as close as we've gotten as a team, and they are yet to even have a shot, I think, despite actually quite a bit of possession. Takefusa. Why you not give me ball, huh? Why you not do this? You're gonna miss call from fucking Manchester, but I've no idea who it is. Leave a voicemail, mate. Match facts at half-time. It's all Real Sociedad in terms of XG and chances, but Mallorca having a decent amount of possession, more than us, in fact. They've not done anything with it yet, but all it takes is that one chance, if we're not taking ours, for them to step in, nip in, and grab a winner. We've won every single game so far this season. We don't want that record to change. Certainly want to remain unbeaten at the very least. Loidis, Kubo, back inside. Jones to me. Vandenberg flattens me though. It's not a great start to the half for us again. Dixon Quintanilla. This is where they've had all of their possession so far in the game. Kufre, it's given away. Oh my god, Kubo tried to give it to me and still fluffed it up. Jones to Zakarian. I'm going to go again. I'm going to call for the through ball. He's playing me into the channel. We will get there. Now, do I go solo or do I look for support? I will look for support. Didn't see Maffeo coming back at me, though, as I tried to turn away from the one defender. And I'm not quite quick enough to try and chase after the man to win that back. It's not been a good full debut for us so far. But if I can grab a goal, then we'll forget all about it. Or an assist, perhaps. Kubo. Ah, my pass is poor. Oh, and Vandenberg has turned between two of us there. Thank you for the follow, Reloives. Or Reloives. Reloive. Eusebio Ginola. Ginola. I've not had a cherry bake or cookie from Subway, no. Zakarian. Call for the through ball. Now, they have had the better of me so far, this defensive line. We found Takafusa Kubo, who tried to find me. I've won it back, and Kubo doesn't give us the lead. Having to fight very hard here to stand even a chance of taking the lead. But can we do it from the corner? Kubo takes underneath it. He's Joseph. Have to get a teammate to it. Curtis Jones is there. Lloydis, Zakarian with a terrible shot. Still with 25 minutes to go, there's continually the chance of a win. But it doesn't look likely right now, he says, as Kubo's won that back. Lloydis with a little back heel to keep us in possession because I'd run offside. I was a little ball watching a little bit. Oh, and I tried to play in Zakarian and couldn't quite do it. We're getting closer, but still no goal. Kufre delivers. Cleared. Oh! I haven't tried to play as a goalkeeper ever, George. Gendouzi off the bench for them. Matteo Gendouzi. Alright. Why is he not starting? Might have been unfit, perhaps, but... or on his way back from injury, maybe, but still. Strange not to play a player of that quality comparatively to the rest of their team from the start. I think he was offside anyway. He was. Win a header. Alright. Bremen wins that back. Kubo. Quick 1-2. Forward. Whistles from the home fans. Get that in there to Palacios. He's going to have the option out wide. He's come central-ish. Zakarian as the runner. I'm square if he needs. Curtis Jones! Keeper keeps us out again. And his teammates know how important a save that was. But... there's still danger. There's still danger. Kufre wins the header. Vanderson, Palacios, Kubo, inside to me. Got support. That was meant for Curtis Jones. I'm annoyed that it's tried to be played out wide there when that definitely wasn't where I aimed it. The chance might just have left us to potentially win this game. We are destined at the moment, and have been for a while really, for a 0-0 draw here against Mallorca. We might keep the unbeaten run going, but the win streak going to come to an end. Or will it? Curtis Jones, all the way out wide left here. Here's Parisi. He's got options. Missed the first one. He's fluffed the second one. It will be a 0-0 draw here. We are to end scoreless at the Visit Mallorca Estadi. My first full start as a Real Sociedad man ends without action. Piss. 7.2, 91 minutes. Ah, man. That's a pain in the ass. Dropped back down to the bench, but it's not like anybody was any good in that game. I came the closest to a goal with my strike off the bar. So if we can, before the next game, train and get ourselves into the starting lineup again, we will do so. Although there's a 2-week international break. So I will be on the bench for Celta Vigo. Our European group has been drawn. Sturm Graz. That's familiar. Last season's title challengers in Austria now play against us personally again. Sturm Graz, HJK Helsinki, and team from our career last FIFA, FC Copenhagen, will be our Europa League group. It's a winnable group, it's a toppable group, but we will be on the bench against Celta Vigo next time out. Join me for the next one, which will, of course, be Monday now, as this is Friday's video. Join me Monday. Try and get ourselves back in the starting lineup. Try and get ourselves back winning again in La Liga. Although we are second in the table. Real Madrid, Barcelona and Atleti nowhere to be seen. So we won't be too unhappy with how it started here so far. I'm off the mark. Now we just need to make more of a mark. I'll see you next time. I need to pee, and then we'll record again. Player 6-2. Let me pop some music in the background. I'm going to have a quick toilet break. And then we will record another episode of Player Career before we move on to the Formula 1 season finale. Back in a minute. BRB. See you in a moment. Don't go anywhere. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I just need to remove this whilst I remember. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, bye. BRB. How's that for timing? I literally just sat down, getting back. Andy, thank you very much for the raid, my man. It's very good of you. I appreciate it, dude. The 498 of you that have just come in, welcome. We're about to start recording another My Player video. You've joined just in time. Thomas and Junai, JPI, Mike and Archie Gray, thank you very much for the follows, guys. Welcome in, Raiders. Ads, I'm sure you're already on it, but if we could give a shout out to Andy, I'd appreciate it very much. I'm sure everybody is already aware of Andy, but if you aren't, do head over and drop Andy a follow. Best Everton fan I know. The website earlier, Tozzy, was career mode stars. I think there might be. If I go, I think it's exclamation mark potential. There you go. Exclamation mark potential in chat gives you the command. Oh, he's doing his full Everton champs tomorrow, is he? With all the Evos. Now that really will be intriguing. Blake and Tendies and Noah Spurs and Ruzi, thank you for the follows, guys. Right, you like I say, you join us in the midst of a My Player career mode recording session. We will be moving on to Formula 1 in about half an hour's time, but we're in season 6 of our player career so far. I can give you a quick rundown, actually, if I go to the My Career tab. So, in season 1, we were at Notts County. They were shit, but we weren't, thankfully. We got 29 goals and 12 assists in 53 games. From there, we got a move to Turkey. All the moves in this save voted on by the YouTube viewing audience. Adana Demirspor is where we ended up. We finished 5th in the Turkish Super League. 17 goals and 8 assists in 40 games for me there. Definitely struggled with the step up to that level. From there, we moved to Poland, to Raków Częstochowa, where we got our first piece of silverware. We won the Polish Ekstraklasa. I got 25 goals and 9 assists in 45 games. That earned us a move to Genoa in Italy, our first proper top flight league. Of the top 5, anyway. Unfortunately, I got a big injury, broke my toe, was out for 3 months, and just didn't play much football. 9 goals, 4 assists in 27 appearances, the majority of which were off the bench, if we're honest. They finished 14th. We weren't very good. We ended up at Red Bull Salzburg as a result. Turned out that was a very, very good move for us, because we won the Austrian Bundesliga, we won the Austrian Cup as well, and I scored 30 goals in 43 games and got 13 assists as well, and that earned us a move to Real Sociedad, where so far I've scored 2 in 4, and we're unbeaten with life as of yet here in this new club. The squad, pretty damn good as well. Definitely the best team we've played in thus far. You can see the ratings of all the players on your screen there. We are having a whale of a time at Real Sociedad so far. We're actually having a whale of a time with this whole player career as a whole, because what we did, or what someone very kindly, one of our regulars, provided for us, was a spreadsheet. We got a little bit nerdy with it, where I enter all of the data with regards where I'm playing, who I'm playing, scoreline, how much I played, how well I did, etc., etc. And it automatically fills in all of these charts as to keeping track of our entire career. So I'm loving this. I'm a bit geeky when it comes to things like this and stat collections. So we are thrilled to have something quite so in-depth for us, so we can properly keep track of our entire career, club to club, home and away, competition by competition, etc. even. So very, very happy with how things are going so far, and we are about to start recording a partial next episode. It will be my 231st goal of my career. I'm eating chocolate. Morg, Quizit, and Marco, thank you very much for the follows, guys. The next game will be my 231st, as we say. You're playing in La Liga for Real Sociedad. Who's it actually against this next game? Celta Vigo, I think. It is. Celta Vigo. And we're at home. We will be on the bench, though. We managed to work our way into the starting lineup for the last game. And I didn't quite perform and dropped from the starting lineup. So we'll be on the bench. coming on at striker in a 0-0 scoreline. We'll start recording in just a second. We're only going to be able to record a partial episode here, but we'll be moving on to Formula 1 at about 4 o'clock, about the top of the hour. Might be slightly after if we maybe have 2 sub-appearances, but it all depends on how well we do against Celta Vigo, really. Appreciate those of you that come across, though. Thank you very much indeed. Do stick around. We'll try and keep you entertained for the rest of the afternoon. Partial, Jordan, not parcel. A partial episode, as in a part of. For those that aren't aware on Twitch, I'm responding to something that you don't necessarily see in chat. I'm multi-streaming currently on YouTube at the same time. So you might see me respond to people whose messages you can't see because they're watching somewhere else. Open lobbies will be on Saturday, Danny, all freaking day. Right, come on in. Record. Oh, actually, we need to put new names in the chat. Chat! Say hello, pop your hand up in chat if you want to be on the board behind me. If you want to be one of the 3 on the board behind me. Let's put Kane Bays up there. Who wants to be on the board behind me? Hello, Mike Green. And Jordan's there quickly too. Hello, Yusu, how are you, mate? Right, let's just change. Put people's names in colours. Actually, I shouldn't really. I know Mike's a Newport fan, but his surname is Green, so it would be weird if the word green was written in a different colour, wouldn't it? Your brain struggles to compute that sometimes, doesn't it? If you read the word red in black, your brain goes, hang on, wait, what? me. Stan and Ruari, thank you very much for the follows, guys. The board doesn't exactly do anything, Ruari. It's just a way for me to say thank you to a handful of people each and every episode that we record for their support. They get like a personal shout out in the introduction. Normally I do people that have commented on the last YouTube video, but since we just had a raid, we'll get some of you guys involved as well. Welcome back to the player career mode here on FC24. We were into the starting lineup at Real Sociedad last time, and now we're out of it again because I didn't perform when given the opportunity. Nobody else did either, and we would have trained to get ourselves back into the starting lineup, but there was an international break, so it's just bad timing, unfortunately. So we start today with a game against Celta Vigo, who are one of the only feud sides to have a strong start to the season so far. No sign of Real Madrid or Atletico Madrid or Barcelona so far. Real 8th, Atleti 9th, and Barca 11th. Although Atleti haven't lost yet. They've just drawn 3 of their opening 4. So not going very well for them so far. Going okay for us. 3 straight wins, then a draw. I've got 2 goals so far here at Real Sociedad in La Liga. And I'd like to add to that today, if I possibly can. So thank you to Kane, to Mike, and also saying thank you to Jordan for your continued support in the comment section and on YouTube as well. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying this My Player Career Mode. Make sure you subscribe to the ChesnoidPlays channel and you won't miss out on any more of it. Of course, ensure that you come and join me on stream as well. Twitch.tv/ChesnoidGaming or YouTube.com/@ChesnoidLive. Links to everything will be in the description down below. As well, of course, the main channel where the Union Berlin Career Mode continues. Less waffle, more football. Let's go and play Celta Vigo. Coming on at 0-0 in the 62nd minute to try and make the impact to win the game. We are in the Europa League, Mike. Yes. Oh, you're colourblind, are you, Ryan? One shot on target is all it asks for me, although it's probably going to have to go in because they want a conversion rate of 60%. Only a 7.0 needed, though, match rating-wise, but it is our opponents on the attack at the beginning of the game. Conceição finds Zorauri, former Burnley man, isn't he, Zorauri, with great dribbling feet and an excellent shot for Celta Vigo. that draws the save out of Alex Ramiro. You'll have noticed, yes, that was Rafa Benitez managing for Celta Vigo. But at the moment, his side are drawing 0-0. Win that header. Down the line, Curtis Jones finds me. I am going to need some support, though. We'll find Curtis. Inside to Palacios. Oh, lovely ball. And knocked back across. And, oh, I wanted the first time shot, but delayed slightly. And Naga with a good block. Try and close Conceição down, but he's turned away from me well. Although his ball out is poor. And Curtis Jones finds Tom Alomar. Here's Takefusa Kubo. Tom Alomar to me. I was playing the pass and I couldn't get it done. Palacios Jones, I'm not quite acting on instinct here. Oh, you ran the other way. Oh, God, what a terrible start. I thought he was going to go for the run around the outside. He then made an inverted run inside, and I kicked it to absolutely bloody no one. Right. Note to self, be better, Ches. You can be. You have been. Do so again. That was a bit shite, wasn't it? Apologies for that. It's Boudaoui. Picked off by Bremen. Dottor comes away with it, though. Tries a fancy flick. It doesn't work. Navarro wins it back. Boudaoui again. Could wind up from range. It does. He does. It does take a deflection of Strong Larson. And Parisi will get rid. I hope. Curtis Jones to me. We'll go out wide. Zakaria might come back to me quite quickly, and he has done. I'm going to try and get it back to him if I can. We've done that well. Zakarian. I am here still. And through there will be Curtis Jones. It's actually Takefusa Kubo! Golazo! Goal, 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 goal! My first assist in Spanish football. Myself and Takefusa Kubo haven't seen eye to eye so far this season, but we have done there, and finally we link up with him properly, and he's buried it on that left foot. Brilliant finish. Excellent goal. We lead. Get rid of that spreadsheet. Assist. Good. Que golazo! Goal, 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 goal. Ritz crackers certainly are cracking, if you'll pardon the pun. Rowie, thank you for the raid of 1. Appreciate it, dude. Take Kubo! Conceição to Boudaoui. It's not. Is he still playing? It's not Fabio Conceição, is he? Is Fabio Conceição still playing? Fabio Conceição. Oh, I'm not even thinking of Conceição. I'm thinking of Coentrao. Lol. Ignore me. Just had a brain fart. That's all right, Jordan. Thank you for your continued support in the content, mate. Or on the content. Starfelt. Quite the name. Out to Conceição. Spins well. And Starfelt again. Blocked nicely by Curtis Jones. Counter-attacking opportunity. With room to get into. Off we go. Have I got the legs? That's the question. Have I overhit that? Yes. And I'm probably going to get a booking for that too. Twat. Strong Larson and Zarauri. Support out wide. Naga offside. It's his brother Rodrigo, is it? Oh, nice. Xbox sent me the board, Mike, as part of a brand deal for something else. It was just to run Game Pass Ultimate codes on in the background whilst I was streaming to give away. And I kept it and utilised it for other content. FM will be back on Sunday, Kane. If you want to know what I'm streaming or when I'm streaming or both, then !plan as a command in chat will tell you what I'm streaming on that given day. And ! schedule will show you when I'm streaming and what I'm streaming in that stream over any given upcoming week. But we will be switching to Formula 1 for the season finale, actually. Last Grand Prix of the year in Abu Dhabi. Coming up very soon. Win that header, Ches. I wasn't really very well won, and I've actually picked up a knock because of it. Let's not get injured, shall we, for too long. It should just be a little bit of a knock. That was pretty, if you'll pardon the pun, innocuous. A challenge. I don't think, really, could have done anything other than, like, maybe bent my pinky back in challenging for that. Poor pass given away, though, but I'm on a 7.6 so far. They only wanted a 7 from me in this substitute appearance, so we're doing enough to get ourselves back towards the starting lineup for the next game. Vanderson will find Zakarian, but he's given it away. 7.5 minutes to go. 7.7 on the average rating. And they're talking about my injury now. Top left, as you can see, Wood, striker. They'll be mentioning my injury, but that injury, hopefully, will disappear and has now done so. I have fully recovered from whatever the hell happened. Palacios. He's gone for the big ping out wide. Zakarian. Never mind. We must have changed formation because Zakarian's normally a left winger and he's playing on the right now. Lovely through ball. No, it's not. Win that header, Ches. If anything, I want it too well. Dotor. I don't need any mods on YouTube, I'm afraid, Mike. No, thank you for the offer, though. Zarauri played into the gap. Bremen needs to get there. Does so. Big interception, that. Because there's not long left in the game. And if they found an equaliser, we would not. They've gone in front again. We might, however, now extend the lead. Tom Alamar has many an option here, including myself. It's taken forever to play the ball. And when he does, he's kicked it straight back to them again. Mate, you've got to be better than that, pal. Thankfully, we didn't need the goal. To be fair, if we did need the goal, I might have called for it just to ensure we stood the chance. We get the win. I get the assist. I think I've done everything No, not my shot conversion percentage for this one. But we've done enough, surely, to guarantee a spot in the starting lineup for the next game. .7, 30 minutes. No goal. 30 minutes, but it was a win by a 1-0. And I got the assist for it. Top draw, yeah, nice, well done. Brr. One objective met, the other two unfortunately not. Didn't get a shot on target, didn't have the chance to have a shot on target, to be fair. If Lamar had played me in, maybe, at the end of the game last time, I might have had the shot on target. Sturm Graz is up next in Europe. Our first game in Europe for our new club. And we'll be starting it. Familiar opposition, Sturm Graz. Certainly from our year in Austria last season. And we were good enough to beat them handsomely when we were at Salzburg. So now at Sociedad. Surely this should be one of the most one-sided games we'll play all year. And pause. That'll be as far as we go for that recording, I think. Because I'll end up getting too far through the day, real life time-wise, before we have the chance to switch to F1. And obviously with the 100% race distance and season finale aspect of the Formula 1, I want to make sure that we get enough time to get everything in before I go offline about 7 o'clock-ish. So let me save that as Player 6, 3, Part 1. And then on Sunday, when we're live on Sunday, we will finish the recording of that episode before we record any more of either this save or the Union Berlin save. F1 online lobbies will be on Saturday again, as Creator Series is back up and running from Saturday. So we will be back on Formula 1 with open lobbies for you guys from lunchtime on Saturday. I'm not live tomorrow, as you'll be able to tell from the schedule. I just need to switch consoles back again, which means I need to change the input. There we go. And then we can crack on. So let me just pop some music in the background whilst we do that. There you go. We'll save that there. I can now shut that. And now the Xbox is back on. Open that software back up. We'll just take the Berlin shot off since we're not playing FIFA anymore. Got another t-shirt here. I'm not sure how many of Andy's fans are into Formula 1. Obviously, I know Andy's into F1. But I'm not sure how many of you that have come across from Andy are interested in F1. There is a surprisingly large amount of people that watch my FIFA content, or FC content now as it is, that are actually quite interested in the Formula 1. There's quite a big crossover between football content and Formula 1 content, I found, which is handy considering I like to make content on both games. There you go, F1 23. F1 time. We change the information on the YouTube part of the stream as well. So F1 23. Don't copyright strike me with your dum dum dum. Thank you very much. You'll have to do your own dum dum dums. This is the season finale, of course. So, to be fair, if you guys coming across from Andy were ever going to want to catch any Grand Prix, it would probably be the season finale, wouldn't it? There's not much on the line for me personally, but there is a lot on the line with the Drivers' Championship. So we have not seen a Drivers' Champion crowned yet. Zach and Rip for Trip. Thank you very much for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. We do a full 100% race distance stuff here on the Formula 1 game, so you're in for a good one. We love a bit of it. And actually, let me change the thing on the board behind me. Let me save this. So I can pop that back up when we continue on the recording of the next one. And then let me edit this to say F1 season finale. Lewis won the title in your save, did he, Daniel? That's intriguing, because Lewis is nowhere near the title in this save. We think it's going to be Max, don't we? But it could be one of the Ferrari. Right. I want to know. Oh, we are going to have to take a grid pen, aren't we? Forgot about that. Because of the turbo. Ah, bugger. We should have the pace in the car, though, to be able to make up for that. But that is something I'd forgotten about, Ryan. Thank you for refreshing my memory. Otherwise, I'd have tried to go into the next Grand Prix weekend with a broken car. So, before we get recording, just to give you guys a rundown. Drivers' standings could go any way of 3. Carlos Sainz is 29 points away from Max Verstappen, and evidently too many points behind. But if Verstappen retires and Lando or Charles win the race, they win the championship. If Max finishes outside of the points and Lando or Charles win the race, then they win the championship. If Max finishes 10th and Lando or Charles win the race and get the fastest lap, they win the championship. Intriguing. And Max did DNF in Las Vegas, so he may well be taking a penalty, similar to me, in this next Grand Prix weekend. And Lando did win the last race, and Charles won the one before that. Could be intriguing. No worries, Hyper. Catch you later, Michael. See you later, dude. My engine blew in Vegas, Marcus, so we didn't finish the race, unfortunately. Let's hit record and we can get going. Actually, we can have notifications on there, can't we? What time's the Palace Everton game kick off? 7:45, presumably. Is it tonight? Is it on BT? Is it on TNT? What channel's the Palace Everton game on? Oh, it is on BBC, is it? I just completely fucking derp. According to this, 8 o'clock tonight is Dragon's Den or Digging for Britain. Oh, it's on ITV4, is it? You're right, ITV4. Thank you, Liam. At 8 o'clock. Wow. Prime time. Yeah, chill, Alfie. Let's not get abusive, shall we? Jesus. Welcome back to the Formula 1 save. Welcome back to the season finale of Season 1. You will, at the end of this episode, I believe, that is my intention anyway, for you guys to be able to vote on where I move next season. But what decision you might make might well depend on what happens in this next Grand Prix and what the hierarchy is as we end the season. The World Drivers' Championship is not yet decided heading into this Abu Dhabi season finale either, so there is a lot left to come today, so do stick around. If there is a vote in this video, A, it will be at the end, B, do please do me the favour of watching the full video first before following the link in the description and having your vote, because of course as things progress, things may change, information may change, and decisions may change as well. As it stands, we at Alfa Romeo are the 7th fastest car. We will not be at Alfa Romeo next season. As it stands, though, you can see how close everybody is. Look at the left-hand side of this chart and how far away Red Bull are from AlphaTauri. And then look on the right-hand side and look how close Ferrari are to Williams. Every car with the right upgrades through the summer, or through the winter, should I say, could genuinely challenge for a front-running car next season. So anything can happen. So probably I will offer you every team other than Alfa Romeo for me to go to next season, but time will tell. Now, of course, in Las Vegas, my turbocharger went pop. So unfortunately, I need a new one, which is going to mean grid penalty for this Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. The drivers' standings. I can finish above George Russell if we're lucky. I can finish above Oscar Piastri if we're very lucky. But I think P10 is probably as much as I will do in this Drivers' Championship this year. Alfa Romeo are definitely going to be finishing 6th in the Constructors' Championship, that's for sure. Now, the drivers' standings. Max only needs 2 points to guarantee the title, I believe. Because of countback, he's won more Grand Prix than either Lando or Charles. So if they end up level on points, Max wins the championship. He needs P9 only, and the title is his. If Verstappen finishes P10 outside of the points or retires, if Charles or Lando win the race, they win the championship. If Max finishes P10 and Charles Leclerc or Lando Norris win the race and get fastest lap, they win the championship. But at the moment, rather evidently, it is Max Verstappen in the ascendancy in the driver's seat, if you'll pardon the pun. However, Max also DNF'd in Las Vegas, so presumably we'll be taking a grid penalty in this next Grand Prix for a failed part. that last Grand Prix was won by Lando Norris. And the Grand Prix before that was won by Charles Leclerc. And if you look at Max's recent performances, 10th, 7th, DNF, he's not in good form. The others are. Look at Fernando Alonso, 1st, 2nd, 3rd in the last 3 Grand Prix. Is he going to have an effect on what happens in the Drivers' Championship at the end of this season? The fastest cars are the Ferrari, the Aston Martin and the Red Bull, but the McLaren is right up there too. There's really not much difference from anyone from Red Bull all the way down to AlphaTauri, basically. Certainly from McLaren down to AlphaTauri. Where we race next year is absolutely up to you guys. But first things first, let's enjoy our final Grand Prix as an Alfa Romeo driver and take it one step at a time. Do drop the video a like. Do subscribe to the channel. Do come and join me on stream as well to see all of the behind the scenes and the full 100% race Grand Prix weekend. Let's head to practice, then qualifying, then the race. Right, I'm just sick of your shit. Bye, Alfie. Can't go, sorry, anger issues, Lewis is shite. You can shut the fuck up. It's not the first time we've asked you to not be a knob, and you've continued to be a knob. Bye, you're banned. Damien, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Let's go and do some driving and concentrate on enjoying ourselves with a video game, shall we? Rather than being a cunt in chat. Okay. You will have the opportunity to vote, Mix. So don't worry. Right, we've got all of the old parts in the car for this, so it should be fine. So just go and do practice.
I've had a chat with the R&D team about the new parts, and we're happy that they've been integrated into the car okay. With any luck, you'll be able to feel the improvement, so go and give them a try.
Yeah, I am going to need an entirely new turbo, though. Which is going to give me at least a 5-place grid penalty, I think, isn't it? Bum holes. Okay, let's do fuel management on the hards then, please. The vote isn't live yet, Mixinho. The vote will be setting up the vote at the end of the episode. It would have been a waste of money, Marcus, yeah.
Testing fuel management here, so try to lift and coast going into the corners. Don't be too aggressive on the power, but remember, you still have to beat the minimum lap time.
I didn't quite slow down enough for that. Is a bit of a guzzler here, isn't it? Fuel-wise, or can be. It's definitely heavy on tyre wear, that's for sure. We're pretty much on the nose with the fuel, aren't we, at the minute? Just sat in the red, but... Try and get that back up again. There we go. Oh, get it in the green. That'll do. Green will do. Race strategy. AJA, thank you for the follow, mate. And Borky as well. Welcome to the channel, guys. Appreciate the follows. That's alright, Jordan. Spelling's not everyone's forte, is it? Oh, Christ.
Okay, give us some good, consistent laps, please. We're looking for good data that we can work into a race strategy.
I'm expecting tyre wear to be extensive here compared to the AI drivers. In Creator Series, we were all in the same boat, so everyone's tyres wore at the same rate. But against the AI tend to have really good tyre wear here, whereas the user doesn't. So we might be having to run either a slightly harder compound for the same amount of stops, or one more stop. Probably the compound, I would imagine. Slightly deep there, but it's fine. You got the spelling right then, Jordan. You just put the extra space in. You don't need the space between the word and the exclamation mark. You got it. Oh no, Botrix actually responded weirdly. That's odd. It shouldn't have. I only just got the lap time there. I don't know whether it's because it was a poor lap or we're actually just on the cusp. I don't know. Oh. Do you mean in this race, Duke, or just in real life whilst he's at Williams? It is a little bit difficult to get used to, I'm sure, Marcus. Especially when not everyone does it. Decent exit then. Oh, IRL in 2024. Mate, yeah, I'd love to see Albon on the podium for Williams in 2024. That'd be fantastic. That was a better lap. In fact, it was the fastest lap of the session. Faster yet still. So regardless of tyre wear, as the fuel burns off, the car does get quicker. So certainly it's going to be worth not doing an extra stop. and only sticking to a 2-stop. A 3-stop almost certainly isn't going to be the way forward, I don't think. I can't remember what we did in Create a Series around Abu Dhabi. I think it was just a 2-stop, wasn't it? Like medium, medium, hard or something like that. Or medium, hard, medium. Tyre wear doesn't feel actually that bad. I'm only going about 2% a lap, these mediums. This isn't horrendous, to be honest. We'll do the quali pace test after this, and then we can head straight to qualifying. Oh, a terrible exit then.
Okay, test complete.
Okay, test complete. Thank
That was
you.
a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable
Thanks,
information
Mark.
out of that. Well done.
Thank you, mate. Quali pace. Quali pace. Yeah, see, look, tyre wear feels fine, but compared to the other drivers, it's actually going to be quite bad. Which ain't great. A quick soother before we crack on. Or as we crack on. I can feel the nonsense because it's built up at the back of my throat again, so we might have to go and make a lemon sip between practice and quali. Sure, we'll be fine. I'm expecting quali pace to be quite a bit off. On single lap pace, I don't really have it around here.
Okay, this is a quali sim. We've estimated the times our closest rivals will be doing, so that's what we need to beat.
It expects me to be a lot quicker in a straight line. But you need the downforce. Bumping over that curb ain't gonna help. Got to be so careful putting the power on there because of the camber. It will send the car around so quick. And the curve, to be fair. I wasn't going to get it anyway, so it doesn't make that much difference. Just keep it out of the wall.
We didn't really get the data we
Did you not? Oh, that's a shame.
needed on that run. You might want to give it another go.
What a surprise. No, you know, I think I'm good. Retire from Session.
The session has drawn to a close, so let's review our top 3. Sign.
Yeah, once we got the fresh turbo in though, fresh turbo in there and fresher bits, we'll be on for good points, I think, in this Grand Prix, hopefully. Hopefully. Just quick practice to get our resource points, etc. And boosts and bonuses. Melissa, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. If we're lucky, we might get everything in. We play F1 Manager on stream at launch, Duke. We play it for as long as the interest in the content lasts. Unfortunately, the interest in the content doesn't last that long from my audience, my core audience. So we don't play that much of F1 Manager. But if the view levels stayed higher, I would play more of it. Because it's a very good game. I enjoy playing it. But unfortunately, it doesn't get the views for me to be able to commit the time sink into it. Practice program's done. Resource points accrued. We are heavy on tyres here compared to the AI, but that is just kind of a known thing about Abu Dhabi. Loads of resource points for the team. Driver claim is going to stay at level 12, which may or may not impact our options, our opportunities at the end of the season. I'm not sure what criteria other teams further up the grid might be looking for when we get to trying to decide where we go. In terms of upgrading the car yet further, we're going to continue to show faith in Alfa Romeo and give them the extra downforce and extra upgrades that we can, given the resource points we have available to us. I'm not going to scrimp out on Alfa Romeo. They've done very good by me this season, so we will continue to help them out. In fact, I probably should hold off on those fronts. I'm not going to be able to afford to do anything else, really, am I? Do I... Durability, maybe? That's absolutely free. So we might as well do stuff that's free for Alfa Romeo, mightn't we? That's not going to cost much at all either. Big discounts with a lot of the durability stuff. And I can't really afford to do anything else, I don't think. So that is all we can do for you, Alfa Romeo, I'm afraid. But that is quite a bit. You've been a great team for us. Hopefully we can now qualify and race well in our last ever Grand Prix for the team. Wolves Pie, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it. Let's go qualifying. Ah, No, never mind. It's fine. Please don't tell me it's going to take ages to change. Oh, I forgot to change all the bits. Oh, man, that's going to be annoying. Right. Balls. I might be starting at the back of the grid for this one. Yeah, I'm just going to have to start at the back because I made a mistake there. Flipping heck, Ches. You are a moron. Oof. Guess who forgot to change his components before going to qualifying and doesn't have enough time to get them all done before going out? Me. I either didn't go out and just changed everything, or I went and did a lap and then changed everything. What is that jump? 118s compared to 120 for Sergio Perez and down. That is a really odd first session. I have no idea what's happened there. 5.5 seconds off the pace in the Haas. A 118 around there is practically impossible, isn't it? Around Abu Dhabi. I'm not sure what's gone on in first qualifying session there, but we will be starting 20th. So if we are to get points in our final Grand Prix for Alfa Romeo, it's going to be a hell of an effort, and we're going to have a lot of overtaking to do. Bottas through to Q2. We'll see if Bottas can make it to Q3 and where he and others will start. Like we say, we do potentially expect some drivers to be in a grid penalty position themselves. Obviously not as much as mine, but certainly we are expecting some drivers to have grid penalties themselves. Yeah, I'm going to start the race at the back, but at least I'm going to start the race with parts on the car that won't, or shouldn't, die on me halfway through. Annoying, but we'll take that on the chin. And we'll go and make the most of it. Afternoon, Barlow. How are we, sir?
Before we begin, let's take a quick
So who qualified where? And after that first qualifying session, more importantly, what lap times were they doing? Yeah, pole is a 1:21.2. So where they got 118s from? I don't know. They must have strapped a rocket ship to the back of the car. Both Ferrari on the front row. Championship contender Lando 6th. Charles Leclerc 2nd. Max Verstappen has clearly taken a big penalty. Hamilton takes a penalty too. Verstappen starts 16th. Bottas starts 18th. He took a penalty too. Loads of penalties. I still start last. But Max Verstappen needs 2 points to guarantee it. But he starts 16th. It's huge. It's not done yet. But Max's race is going to be more difficult.
You're going to be devastated and disappointed for months. So let's get out there and give...
I will get out there and give it everything. I will not start on the soft, though. I will start on a medium. The plan would be to go medium, medium, hard, I would imagine. Or medium, hard, medium. Let's see if we edit that strategy. Go medium, hard, and then remove that stint. Medium, hard, medium. It might be... Can get that slightly lower. 19, 19, 19, 20 is going to be faster than the personalised medium, medium, soft, soft, or soft, soft, medium, medium. So I'm going to commit to that one, and then we will wait and see what happens with potential safety cars, etc. That means we know we've got, thanks to no qualifying running, loads of soft tyres available. So if I want to just blast it, soft, 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 I can do. But we'll start with the longer term strategy, the slightly slower on tyre compound but faster to the end strategy, and see what works. I'd love to score points. I think we should score points, but how many, I don't know. And what happens at the front of the grid with that Drivers' World Championship, we'll wait and see. It's all up in the air with Max starting P16th, isn't it? Let's give you guys a prediction, shall we? I'll say, where will Ches finish? I'll say P8 or higher, P9 or lower. We do anticipate getting into the points, but how far into the points, I'm not sure. Prediction, running. I'm going to go and quickly make a hot lem sip, if you'll allow me the luxury. And I will be back in a couple of moments whilst you guys have your vote on that. And then we'll go racing. Definitely didn't put about a quarter ton's worth of sugar in that hot lemsip. I'm happy with the fuel in the car, Daniel. Yeah, I'm quite happy to go level with it. Right, which way did you guys vote? Let's have a look. Ooh, okay. So, a lot of points and a lot of people reckon P8 or higher from the back of the grid. Jake's given it nearly 100 grand. But, to be fair, it's only 2/3 to 1/3 in terms of physical people, but it's very significantly weighted, as you can see, with the overall points. A handful of you reckon that we'll get P9 or lower. We shall wait and see who's going to be happier come the end of the race, because they've gotten loads of points. How are we, Kimi? What's the story, my man? How have you been? And you spent 50 of your 80k. Well, we'll wait and see. Oh, Jamaican Christmas, was it? Oh, of course it was. It was Christmas for everybody. Five different meats. Chicken, beef, turkey, pork, ham, maybe? And goat. Wow. At least I got the 5 right. Come on in. Let's go racing. Well, let's go formation lap. Then let's go racing.
Okay, so everything looks good on the power unit cycles, so let's concentrate on bringing tyres and brakes up to temperature.
Let me just reply to a text quickly. Bear with. Let's go in a bit. Let's go warm up the tires up. Imagine if Max Verstappen DNFs.
Okay, radar is clear, weather is looking good for now.
Oh, that's good. Let's go! Hurry up! For Logan Sargent. Sorry, bear with. for the 5th month. We'll be doing open lobbies on Saturday, mate. Today is just career, but Saturday in the run-up to the opening Grand Prix of the 5th season of Creator Series, we'll be doing open lobbies on Saturday. From lunchtime onwards. You having periodical power cuts called load shedding. Oh, yeah. Is that just because there's not enough power to go around, basically? I presume SA means South Africa, not San Antonio. Right, well, we know we're at the back, but with a good start, we can make up some good positions, hopefully. Maybe follow some soft runners through. 0.2 is a great starting position as well. We've nailed that. Now all we need to do is get everything else right. Ready? Oh, it's a quick drop. Bottas with a terrible start. Sargent with a great start. Actually, we didn't have a bad start at all. And we are going to be... actually, on the outside of turn 3, probably still last. Bit of contact with...
Are you okay?
bit of contact with my teammate, and into the wall we go. Right, good start. Never mind. Let's do that again. Danny's ding of bits distracted me slightly, and I didn't really react very well to that, did I? It's time for the final race in the Piston Cup. Yeah, I think I just pissed on it, to be honest. Let's start that again, shall we? Apologies for that. Noguera, thank you for the follow, mate. Best of luck this season. I won't be doing any of that in Creator Series, don't worry. And Tim, thank you for the follow. Fuck me ass up. Start that again, shall we? Restart session. Right. From the back, where will we finish? Verstappen's actually had a poor getaway. There's someone else further up had an even worse getaway, and that really bottled up a little bit. Going to get caught on the inside of 2. It's then be on the outside of 3. A little bit of contact with Logan Sargent, but we survive it, and we've made a position. But my teammate has made 2 positions, and Max Verstappen has actually lost 1. Make that potentially 2 if I'm able to get past him, which I'm not. They're going to use a lot of battery here. I'm going to use a lot of battery here. They're going to be faster than me in a straight line, though, for the whole race. We know that for sure. But I hopefully should have the downforce to be decent in the 3rd sector. I got a warning for contact with Hulkenberg there that I didn't think I had, actually. No damage. Max slow on exit. Can we get around the outside of him here? We might be single-handedly affecting Max Verstappen's attempts at winning a World Championship here. He's P17, and he's, I think, might have damage, Max. He's certainly slow around the turns. Is he okay? Is he going to tip in the pits? Is anyone going to tip in the pits? It's a Ferrari 1-2 right now. The answer to that question is no. No one's dipping in the pits. Everyone's happy to continue. But which Ferrari is in P1? It's Carlos Sainz on soft. So a split strategy for the Ferrari. As it stands, Max Verstappen will win the World Championship, despite not being in the points. But if Charles Leclerc can take the lead off his teammate and everything else remains as is, Charles Leclerc will win the World Championship by a single point. But the split strategy is going to really mean that it's going to be difficult to track what's happening. We're going to have to keep a keen eye on that throughout the Grand Prix, as well as on our own race and strategy. And hopefully there's going to be plenty of entertainment along the way. You never know. Maybe the occasional controversial safety car as well. Don't rule it out around Abu Dhabi. Max is thinking about having a look. Not sure if he's going defensive. There might even be 3 wide in front. The break early here. Someone might end up clouting over the curb. Hulkenberg does. Verstappen does the same. Slows them both up. Almost chop across the front of Yuki Tsunoda there. We've got a decent run out of that. And we're going to go up the inside of Max if we can. But now Hulkenberg's boxed me in. And Max is going around the outside of him. I'm going to get out of this. It's not a good position for me to be in. And it's getting feisty. Max knows he needs to make up places. And he is looking to do so. Can I throw it up the inside of Hulkenberg here? We'll go for it. And we will eventually make it stick. We're up to P17. Verstappen's up to P16. But still, despite not being in the points, is in the front seat for the championship. Unless the Ferraris swap around. DRS now enabled. I think Ocon might have damage at the front of this train. I think Ocon might be carrying some front wing damage. I'm going to give myself floor damage if I keep doing that too often as well. I have DRS here. Ocon's in trouble from a number of us. He's gone very defensive. I don't like this at all. I'm going to brake early again. Going to bounce over the curbings. I'm going to get on the inside of my teammate. We're up to P16. Verstappen 15. We're both working our way towards the points. Well, Max well offline there and got right out the throttle. I nearly ended up running into the back. Oh, Bottas, very nearly ended up running into the back of me there. Oh, Max is so slow around some of these parts. We wanted to take these tyres to lap 19. If we can. But we know that the hards can go longer, so if we feel like an undercut is the right way to go, then we'll do it. A 3-stop might still be the best way to go about it. But we'll see if Max is 2 or 3 stopping. Yeah. So Max is 2 stopping. We will 2 stop too. He does have damage. He does have damage. Max's World Championship, despite a massive lead in it, is under threat. And the 2 Ferraris are side by side here. I'm side by side with Max. We take P15 off the championship leader, and he's tumbling backwards. Even with a giant lead in the World Championship of 24 points, he might still not win it this season. And Ocon got out of shape there. I think he's got damage too. I'm going to try and get past the Alpine as well. Yeah, he's definitely got damage. He's really slow. Just as Max is in these high downforce areas. But he's going to be quick in a straight line, which is going to be a pain in the backside. And then slow in the flat corners as well. I've got to get past Esteban. I've got to get past Esteban quickly. Going to go defensive. I'm getting around the outside of turn 1. I've had to go wide. He's still on my inside. He's still there. We're through. But now I'm definitely out of DRS range of Ricciardo, and I'm going to be under threat down the next straight. Hopefully Ocon and Verstappen are quite slow through the left-hander, which they're not. And I'm going to have to use a lot of battery here, but they might be more concerned with what's behind them than what's in front of them. And I think that might be the case. So we're going to get lucky. We're going to take P14, not get threatened by Esteban Ocon, yet at least. And try and now close the gap on Ricciardo in front. Stroll is a further 2 seconds down the road. And then the Mercedes of George Russell or Lewis Hamilton, not sure which, is even further. Be Lewis, won't it? He took a penalty, I think. So we're still a long way from the points with a lot of work to do. But faith in the car that we can do it. Oh. Exclamation mark assists. We'll show you my assists. Tyres 11% worn after 5 laps. So we're going about 2% a lap. We are going to have to take the mediums quite away. I'll probably stop about lap 15 rather than lap 19, I think. And go to the hard tyres and try and extend the hard stint rather than extend the medium stint. They are falling behind me, and Max Verstappen's championship is potentially disappearing right in front of his eyes. P16, and now with damage, and Charles Leclerc leads the race. As things stand, Charles Leclerc's world champion by a single point. Lando's up to P5 though, and still in with a shout. Mark, thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Welcome to the channel, my friend. Forgive me for the occasional stop for a sip of the lem sip. I am still unwell. I've gone in deep there. That's not great. Ocon and Verstappen battling now. And Verstappen seems to have made it through, but who's going to have DRS down here? Try and save a bit more battery.
Our gap to the car in front is 3.0 seconds.
I imagine that Ricciardo is 3 stopping.
Ricciardo
If he's not started on softs.
The gap to the car ahead is 3.0 seconds. They're on fresh softs. Their tyres are 5 laps old. Okay, we think they've got at least 3 more stops. Time last lap was a 1:26.8.
So some are 2 stopping, some are 3 stopping. Verstappen is now past Ocon, but they're still close to each other, and they're falling much, much further behind as well. Max is going to need a safety car if Charles Leclerc wins the race to stand a chance of keeping his championship. Who'd have thought, with a 24-point lead and only 26 available, that Verstappen might end up losing the championship in the final race? Crazy. Yeah, I'm definitely going to stop lap 15 for hard tyres. Unless there's a safety car. In which case we'll stop earlier than that. Those sliders recommend dropping the pace down to 20 to try and emulate real life football, which is great for a fun perspective, but from a content creation perspective it's too slow, which is why we keep it at 50. But by all means, for your own saves, feel free to try it at 20. That's what the command says, Jamie. Tyres are hot. But the track will cool as the night draws in. No worries, mate.
ahead starting to create a gap. They're just starting to pull away from us now.
Still a big train behind. And AlphaTauri has boxed. 4th front wing damage. Yuki on lap 7 has boxed and presumably gone soft. He has gone soft. Valtteri's still 18th, unfortunately. I believe Charles Leclerc is still winning the race, and indeed he is, or leading the race. Gaps in front are still growing. Sergio Perez is at the front of another train. There are 2 Red Bull trains at the moment.
Here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 3.5 seconds.
It is Palace Everton tonight in the FA Cup, you're right.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 7.6 seconds.
Just falling behind me. Max Verstappen is boxing. Max Verstappen is in. He is pitting. I don't know whether he's got more damage or whether it's a tactical switch from a 2-stop to a 3-stop. I presume it's damage. Max Verstappen has pit and is now running P19. And if he doesn't get out of the pits very quickly, which he's not going to, Max Verstappen is going to be running P20 and dead last in his potential championship deciding Grand Prix. This is one of the most unpredictable championship finales we've ever had. He has switched for a new front wing and gone from mediums to hards. So potentially the same strategy for Max, but doing it a different way. Or he has switched strategy and will be medium, hard, softing to the end of the race. But at the minute, Charles Leclerc is world champion if the flag fell now. Lando's up to 4th, however, and still has a part to play in this for sure. I'm just losing more and more time on those in front. My tyres are just wearing too quick. I could switch to a 3-stop, but I still don't know if it gets me to the end quicker. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Toby. Yeah, there were massive viewing figures for the darts last night. Oh god, that was terrible. We've already done all of the FC stuff we're going to do today, Maverick, yes. I think Stroll has managed to get himself within DRS range of that train in front of him, which is giving him an extra boost in time and getting him further away from me. I think the undercut is the only way we can really get back with that lot, and I don't know. I still don't think a 3-stop is the way forward though. 2-stop is still definitely, I think, the way to the end without a safety car. I don't know whether they'll bring out whether someone will develop a darts game or not. I'd have thought something like that would have been great for VR. Definitely got a box early. Get off these mediums. EA Darts 24. I wouldn't be surprised if someone tries to take advantage of the darts hype though. Thank you for the follow, Jan. Welcome to the channel, my friend.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 4.3 seconds.
Piastri's in the pits, okay, and Sainz as well. So some of the front running 3-stoppers on softs are boxing. Carlos Sainz has actually come out of the pits in front of me here. We've taken Piastri, and we're up to P13 at the moment. I'm thinking of boxing in 2 laps time at the end of lap 15. Maybe 16. $16 might be the better play, you know. Do 16, 16. 16, 19 at the end. Would leave me what to do on the hards. I did 16 on this set of mediums, 19 on the next set of mediums. That takes me to 37, 35 even. I'd have to do 23 laps. 23
5
laps.
seconds.
Let's do 23 laps on a set of hards. I don't know whether that's possible. I might end up 3-stopping here anyway. We're up to P9 and into the points currently because of everyone else pitting, but we're on the fly trying to figure out the maths of what is the best pit strategy here at the moment. Because not having DRS on anyone is really hurting our speed to the end. So I might be better off now doing an extra stop and going to a softer set and just trying to make up some of that time. I'm not sure at the moment. We might need to pause for a second and do some maths. Oh, Dad was a professional darts player, was he, Craig? I don't know what do we think? What do we think we do, chat? Strategy-wise, what do we think we do? Do I switch to a 3? Or do we commit to the 2 and hope for the best? It did say that the 2-stop was faster for me than a 3 by a few seconds.
And gap to the car in front is 5.6 seconds.
If when Russell gets to me, we can hang on for 1 or 2 DRS sections, that can make a big difference and help us extend. Gasly's in the pits now, going to softs.
You're in the top 10 now. Keep it up. Gap to
Russell's
your
going to
teammate
get me
behind
here.
is 9.3 seconds.
That's fine, because that's going to be us within DRS range of George Russell
Valtteri is in for his stop.
for the next pit straight, he says, as he goes very wide here. Burn a lot of gas. Battery, sorry. We will be within DRS range of George here. And I need to be within DRS range of George down here as well. Which we should be. No, I don't know as I am. I wasn't quite.
Okay, so the car behind's just come in. They're now on the soft tyre. Soft tyres on the car behind.
I think I'll box 17. I'll box 17 for hards. We'll stick to the tyre strategy that we've got in terms of compounds, but we'll just extend that medium stint by a bit. Sorry, the middle stint by a bit, should I say. Extend the hard tyre compound stint. We'll go one more.
We're approaching the pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next time.
Got Alonso coming out the box right next to me here. That could give me DRS on this lap as well, and should do, and will do. That's massive for us too, in terms of extending this stint a bit.
Okay, push, push. Gap to the car behind. 3.2 seconds.
Thank you, Fernando. We will box this lap for hards then.
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
Really difficult call.
Okay, listen, don't worry about it, mate. It can happen to the
Okay.
best of us.
I haven't got any damage, but they're thinking of changing my strategy.
So go and have a look.
They want me to go medium 17 and then softs at the end. I don't think I can extend that far. I'm going to stick to what I'm on here, but I am boxing this lap. Medium 17 and then softs at the end. I'm quite happy to go hards next and softs at the end if it lasts, but I'm not sure whether it would have been the right call to go medium soft. Quick stop, please, gents. We get a quick stop, 2.3 seconds.
Perfect job on the turn.
We're down
mate.
to
Looks like a nice stop
P14 again currently after that pit stop.
Up to speed now. Let's get some heat into those tyres.
Max is going to be coming through. He's going to be on worn softs. Sorry, worn hards. We're now on fresh hards. And myself and Max Verstappen, between us, as he's now half a second behind me, could slingshot each other towards those slightly further up. Max is going to have DRS on me here. So I'm not going to fight this too hard, because it's just not going to be a battle I'm going to win. But what I can do is ensure that I'm within DRS range of the next bit. Now we need to work together, myself and Max here, to lose as little time as possible. His championship is on the line, and a good race finish for me is on the line. We need to go, 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 not lose any time fighting each other. Just get clean overtakes, done. Don't go defensive on me. I'm going to ease off here. I'm going to try and stick with Max through the third sector. And then, hopefully, we'll get a clean overtake on him in the first DRS zone rather than that second. So my tyres should be up to temperature very soon. And his tyres will be more worn than mine. So even though the Red Bull is inherently a faster car, on an equal playing field, it's not an equal playing field right now because my tyres are fresher. My tyres are now up to temperature. Hopefully Max can just drag me along. Wants me to stop lap 38 for mediums. We'll see what the tyres are like. If we reckon we can go to softs, we might well try it. There might yet be a random safety car.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit.
Holy! That was a code brown. Jesus Christ. That was a snap! My backside just absolutely melted. In the dirty air of Max, and it just... That was nearly a... was nearly a bit of a death. I think I nearly died. A bit of a death, he says. Sausage roll, or sausage stroll. Thank you very much for the follow. Rate that. Love it. Great username. I'm just going to have to take Max here. He's slowing me up in the third set. Just going to have to take Max here. He's slowing me up in the third sector. Go around the outside of him here and then have the inside line for the next part.
Good work. Great pass.
He's more than welcome to take me back again down the first DRS straight. But he is costing me time in this part of the track. And we can't afford to lose that time. You can see how much we pulled out on him in just one third sector of the race. The first sector of the track. He will now close on me and overtake again in the DRS bits. This is what I mean though when we need to slingshot each other. He can take me through the first DRS section. I'll then take him through the second, and together we should eat out of the time of those in front of us.
Okay, gap ahead is 9.6 seconds.
But I can't afford to be behind him through the third sector. I just can't. Is it still Charles Leclerc that leads? It is still Charles Leclerc that leads. Medium, medium, as Sainz has gone soft, soft. At the moment, it's still Charles Leclerc's World Championship to lose. Here comes Max. That's fine. Then we can do the slingshotting. He'll take me, I'll take him, and together we gain time on those in front. That's the plan anyway. Let's see if that plan works.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 2.3 seconds.
Max is too far behind. Sorry, Max, I'm just going to have to leave you, mate. You're in P15 on your own, pal. Bye. Now, my options here are either take these hard tyres to lap 38-ish and then try and take a medium set 20 laps, or we go to lap 32-ish and go soft, soft. I either go hard, medium, or I go hard, soft, soft. And I still don't know which one's the right call.
9.6 seconds.
These tyres are 9% and 8% worn after 6 laps. So they're going about 1.5% a lap. I'm wondering whether going soft, soft at the end might be faster than pushing the hard set further and going mediums. I'd also be curious to know what sort of strategy Max is on now after his early pit stop, actually.
Behind you now. Okay, car behind trailing us. 0.4 seconds. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Their tyres are 13 laps old. We think they've got one more stop.
Yeah, so Max is going to go...
1 minute 26.2.
Max is still going to go medium, hard, medium. Or he'll take a set of softs a long way. But his hard tyres are twice the age of mine right now. Mine have done 6 or 7 laps. His have done 13 or 14. Which is why, even in an Alfa Romeo, we are pulling away from the Red Bull. And whilst the gap to Lance isn't coming down, the gap to Daniel is. Hey Archie. Still not sure on what's the right strategy call. But we've not got to make a decision for about another 8 laps, so we can figure it out. Verstappen's in. Is he going to take... If Verstappen goes to another set of hards, which I don't think he'll have, he must be going to mediums. And he's going to try and take mediums from lap 25 to lap 58. That's surely not possible. Not with any sort of pace whatsoever. He must have changed strategy, surely. He's gone medium, hard, medium. Max is going to try and take those medium tyres. 33 laps. He's going to be so slow. Charles Leclerc is going to win this World Championship, I think. Barring any drama.
Piastri is in the pits.
Okay, so they're doing their second of 3 stops now. Which is still quite early. Is Bottas 2 stopping as well?
Okay, that's Valtteri behind. Okay, gap to the car behind. 2.7 seconds. They're on old mediums. Okay, they've done 10 laps on those tyres. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining. 2 stops remaining. And the time last lap was a 1:26.3.
So in the minute, Valtteri is on a different strategy to me. At the minute.
Okay, gap to the car ahead is 9.2 seconds.
Stroll is now past Ricciardo though. How are we, Archie? Well, I hope.
Gap to your teammate behind is 3.4 seconds.
There'll be more in the pits soon. Okay, gap to Stroll is now coming down as well. Gap to Ricciardo and gap to Stroll are both coming down. I've no idea what to do strategically. Oh! I don't know what to do, I don't know what to do, gonna need your help, gonna need your help, I don't know what to do.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 6.9 seconds.
I think we stick to the two stop. I don't know. If the other three stoppers haven't stopped by 32, then I think I'll switch. If they have, then I think I'll stay. And I say that as a Mercedes comes in. Twat. Albon in, Ricciardo in, a Mercedes in. It's Russell. Russell's on to hards. So we're now P11. But my tyres are just going to get worse and worse now. We're getting close to that 25% drop off. Depends how much trouble those three stoppers have getting through the traffic behind me, but I don't know if it's really going to be too much of a problem for them to get past Piastri. Yeah, is Russell going to the end on those, or is that one more stop still?
Keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 8.0 seconds. Okay, they're on fresh hards. We think they've got one.
Yeah, so Russell is still stopping again. Gasly and Magnussen in the pits now as well. back in the points. Such a long pit stop here as well, isn't it? So effectively now then, I think everyone's got one stop left.
Stroll is ahead of you. Okay, so the gap to the car ahead, 9.2 seconds.
I think we're all now with one stop left to go, apart from Valtteri, who has 2.
They've got one more stop. Time last lap was a 1 minute 26.6. All right, at the moment you're losing 0.3 a lap. Come on, dig in.
So I believe this is now our net position if we stick to the 2 stop.
And gap to the car in front is 9.4 seconds. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 4.5 seconds.
Not anymore, he's in the pits. I think Bottas is going to go soft now. I'm going to stick on these hards for another 8 laps and then go to mediums. I'm going to stick with a 2 stop. Gap to Piastri is, and Piastri and Magnussen fighting is actually going to do me a massive favour, I think. Yeah, there's Piastri, Magnussen and Albon, I think, all there. As Pierre Gasly is very much right with me now.
Overtake button for more power. We need to push.
Right, we're at 25% now as well. Gasly will take me here. We'll have DRS though.
Try to stay with them. They might make a mistake and we could still regain the position.
And a lot of battery. Fuck's sake, Chloe. Why are you turning across me when I'm literally there in the way? I'll stay behind him now. Stroll's making his last stop then.
Okay, the car ahead's pulling away from you at a rate of around 2 seconds a lap.
He's gone to mediums, I think. No, he's gone to softs. Stroll's going to try and take softs from 33 to the end. It's so hard to predict what's happening because my tyre wear here is about 14% higher than the AI's. Like, the idea of being able to take softs that far is completely alien to us in the situation that we're in. But it's not impossible for the AI with their lesser tyre wear. I think Piastri's just boxed again as well. He might have picked up damage trying to get past someone. He has indeed. Oscar Piastri's gone mediums to hards. He's had to box for a front wing. Charles Leclerc still leads, but Max Verstappen is getting closer and closer to the points. P12 now. He only needs a P9 finish without Charles Leclerc fastest lap, and Max Verstappen wins the championship. It's still unpredictable.
Okay, gap ahead is 4.2 seconds.
Talk to me!
Albon behind. We're leading the car behind by 4.0 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Their tyres are 5 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. Your last lap time was a 1:24.7.
Yeah, this is now our net position. So provided I can keep some level of pace for the next 4 laps, we might stand a chance of a couple of World Championship points here.
Dropping a second a lap to the car behind.
I know. We'll come out 16th when we pit as it stands. Albon and Magnussen fighting behind is going to save me some time. Fucking bollocks. It cost me over a second. Oh, yellow flag. Don't tell me
We're approaching the pit window.
Charles Leclerc is retiring. We might get a safety car or a red flag. He might have spun and other people are bulking up. He has! Charles Leclerc's binned it! Charles Leclerc, from the lead of this Grand Prix, with the championship in his hands, has spun and might get disqualified here. He's reversing out of the way. Are we going to get a safety car? Is he going to get disqualified? A penalty of some description? Is he up and running again? I think he might... Safety car! I'm boxing. We were going to box in 2 laps time anyway. For medium tyres, we are boxing for mediums. Yeah. Tell me mediums. That's what I want to do now. Box 36 for mediums. The team agree. Charles Leclerc's span here took so long getting it back pointed the right way, they pulled the safety car. But I've got to be wary of that delta. I need to get myself to the pits sharpish, and then we might make some positions.
Right, drop your speed. Our delta's too
I'm not going to be the only one in the box, though.
Slow your pace immediately.
There are a lot of drivers in the pits right now. Late safety car drama at Abu Dhabi? You don't say. Charles Leclerc is boxing. As am I. Holy moly, where are we going to finish now?
Okay, let's go now. Come on.
Yeah, you got the Cowleys, Nick, right? The Cowleys have joined.
Delighted with that. Look after these tyres now. We want to finish the race.
Daniel Ricciardo is out. Ricciardo's retired? Why? That's Yuki. Daniel's engine's blown. So Ricciardo's retiring of his own accord, completely unrelated to anything else. That's going to be another position made for us because he's in front of us. So we're going to come out of the pits. Actually, I need to come out of the pits quite quickly here ahead of Nico Hülkenberg. And I haven't been able to do that. Nico was in front of me over the safety car line. So where's Charles now? Not instant replay, Ches. Sainz now leads. Charles is 8th. So now the title swings back Max Verstappen's way. Unless Lando can get from 6th to 1st and take the lead of this race. We're definitely not going to be running again until at least lap 39. At least lap 39 with that Alpine so far behind. And Hülkenberg is boxing here.
Okay, slow down, slow down. Your delta's negative, which means
why have I now got a delta?
Reduce your pace.
Bloody hell. We're not going to be running again until like lap 40. I need to take care of these medium tyres. But we're catching the safety car queue now.
Okay, let's Let's catch up to the field a bit. We're dropping too far back. Remember, we need to stay within 10 car lengths of the next car.
Max is P11 right now. P11. We're basically waiting for that Williams to catch up. We're going to be going till lap 39. Not Williams, Alpine. We won't be running again until lap 40. Because we've got to wait for that Alpine to catch the gaggle. So one more lap behind the safety car. And then lap 40, we will be racing again.
Valtteri ahead of you. Our gap to the car in front is 1.0 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. Their tyres are 8 laps old. We think they've got one more stop.
I think there are some more drivers in front of me that have got more stops to make. Valtteri and Stroll, I think, have more stops to make. Magnussen and Albon, I think, have more stops to make. We should get points from here. Should. Don't know how confident I am of that, though. I think Gasly has another stop to make as well.
Time last lap was a 2:08.6.
Danny Rick's car just popped. It's his engine blew. Or a component failure of some description.
Okay, let's get ready to go racing again. The safety
go.
car is in this lap. When the field...
So safety car in this lap, on lap 39 into lap 40. So there will be 19 racing laps left of this Grand Prix. Max Verstappen, World Championship leader, P11. Charles Leclerc was previously in with one hand on the trophy, effectively. Spun, has thrown it away. Lando P6 needs to win the race now, but Max Verstappen has a couple of drivers in front of him who are going to pit again. So I think Max gets the points he needs regardless of whether Lando or Charles win the race now. It's heavily now swung back in Max Verstappen's favour, but only because Charles Leclerc spun, threw it away, and brought out a safety car. It's all Charles's fault. Why am I so unlucky? The radio message from real life plays out in everyone's heads all over again. Why am I so unlucky? Albon boxing immediately. That's a position for us. It's a position for Max. Max is in the points. Max Verstappen in the points. P10. We're P13. There's an Alpine in there as well. That'll be Ocon, presumably. Oh, actually, it might have been Gasly. I'm not sure which. No, Gasly's still running nearer the front, I think. No DRS for another 2 laps, of course, after a safety car. Although that will be changed to 1 lap, I believe, with the real-life ruling for next season. Or the next games, should I say. Going for it on my teammate. He's got another stop to make. We're on different strategies here. I just need to get through. I want points, or as many points as I can possibly get as well.
Managing your tyres, manage your tyres.
K-Mag in P9, I think he's just on worn tyres here. Which is why he's falling behind. Stroll's actually having a look at Max now. Not only is he having a look, he's going to take it. Or will he? Max with the faster top end. Let's get right out the way and hard on the brakes. Contact between Stroll and Verstappen. As Stroll bounced across the curb. Can I take advantage of that? Oh, Max, chill, pal. I'm right here, mate. Oh, my God, heart in mouth. Now Max is up the inside of Lance Stroll. This is getting chaotic. You've got a World Championship to win, Max. Don't throw everything away the same way that Charles did. Max Verstappen from P10 down to P12 and out of the points again. And I think might be with damage. He might have damage from that contact with Lance Stroll. He does, again! Pace unaffected, but you know that's a lie. Max Verstappen will not be scoring any World Championship points in this race. So now it's a question of, can Charles Leclerc or Lando Norris win? If they do, the championship is theirs. If they don't, it's Max's. It's straightforward now. 17 laps to go. They do not like that turn, do they?
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
I'm in the points. I believe Kevin has to stop again. Oh, he's just on worn tyres.
Less than a second separates you. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are
Yeah, he's on really worn tyres.
We think they've got
Yeah.
one more stop.
Kevin's stopping again.
Time was a 1:26.6.
I need to get past Kevin. The minute Fernando Alonso leads this race. Lando's P5, Charles P8, and they both need the win for the World Championship. Chaos! Look at this in front. It's a car park, not a racetrack. Hi, Kev. Bye, Kev. Everyone's bouncing over curbs left, right, and centre. Get a good exit. Get DRS. Gasly's got to pit again, we believe, as well. I'll ask.
That's Gasly ahead. Okay, gaps in the car ahead is 1.5 seconds. They're on old mediums. Their tyres.
Yep, Gasly has to stop again.
We think they've got one more stop. And the time last lap was a 1 minute 27.0. 1.2 seconds advantage per lap. Keep going.
We are currently looking at a P8 finish. I think Carlos Sainz either needs to pit again or has damage. Meaning he's slowing everybody up right now. And Alonso, Russell and Perez are getting away. And having gone soft, medium, I go as far as to say that yes, Carlos Sainz does need to pit again. So Lando will get past him, but will he be too far behind Perez, Russell and Alonso to catch and take the lead to win the championship? Max Verstappen is now all the way down in 16th and just tumbling. It's still anyone's championship. Magnussen clipped me there. Lando's going for it on Carlos. They're so slow. Lando's P4.
Brilliant manoeuvre. 2 places at once.
I'm P8 because Charles Leclerc's got a run on me. No, I'm P7 again. Now Lando needs to go after the other 3 in front of him. Charles Leclerc continues to throw his race away and his championship away. And Lando Norris now just needs to chase after and then make... Well, hello, Charles Leclerc. Christ alive. Okay, maybe Charles Leclerc does have something to say about this Grand Prix. Where the hell did that pace come from? Lando just needs to go and take 3 more positions and he's got a world championship in his pocket. That's Gasly in the pits from behind me. Sainz still yet to pit again as well. George Russell is in the pits as well. There's a lot of stoppers. There's loads of stoppers. On P7, we're definitely getting points, but how many? Surely Carlos has to let Leclerc go for his championship. They've got to swap positions. I'm going to try and box Leclerc in here. It's not going to work. We're going to get Sainz. I might get Leclerc as well. Leclerc's gone defensive on me and Carlos Sainz. He bumps across the curb. Oh, what a switchback on Carlos Sainz that was. Could have been dangerous. Could have lost the front wing. Made a position. P6. Now we've got the run on Charles Leclerc. P5. Flying. And Lewis has taken Lando again. Lando down to P4. No. So someone's pit from in front of us then. Alonso, Perez, Hamilton, now Norris. Who pit from in front of us? Must have been Russell. Right? Must have been Russell. Because Lando took P4 and was ahead of Lewis. But he's now been taken by Lewis, but he's still P4. So George has boxed. If George doesn't get any points, and I can finish on the podium, I might take George Russell in the driver's standings. But I'm not going to get on the podium, I don't think. Lando's struggles. Has Lando now got damage?
Lando's ahead of you now. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 1.5 seconds. Okay, they're on fresh hards. The car ahead.
He does!
Damage. It'll be lacking downforce, so keep pushing.
Lando, damage with Lewis. Lando Norris will not win the World Championship because he's now only going to go backwards. I'm up to P4. Leclerc P6 currently. Leclerc will take Norris here. And now Charles Leclerc needs to go and make the overtakes to try and win the championship ahead of Max Verstappen. It's still Max's championship to lose. Oh my god! I need to change that command as well, because we're actually on 105 now, aren't we? On 105 AI. Thank you for the follow, Suts. Welcome to the channel, mate. Oh, it was you that did the command. Lol. I'm going to have another soothe on my throat's going again. True, but I'm still people will be able to put two and two together. We can just ask. My tyres are really warm, by the way. There's still a long way to go. My tyres are knackered. These mediums haven't lasted long at all. Feels like these mediums have lasted no longer than the first set when we were full on fuel.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.0 seconds.
You just want your channel points, Glenn. Leclerc is now past Lando. Stroll is now past Lando. Both contenders, Charles Leclerc and Lando Norris, are going to have thrown away the chance of a world championship. Max Verstappen is not going to get any points. If Charles, who was leading and span out of the lead, or Lando, who was as high as third, had gone on to win the race, they would have won the championship. But I don't believe either of them will, unless there's another safety car. I think you're right, Piers. We'll be about 35 to 40%. The tyres will last to the end. They will just be dead. 11 laps to go.
Gap to your teammate behind is 20.7 seconds.
If I pit now, I'd come out 16th. I'd never make that many positions back up again, even on a fresh set of soft tyres. I think we will finish 4th or 5th here. Probably 5th when Charles Leclerc closes me down. Yeah, it's always a lot easier to run on much more worn tyres on a wheel than it is on controller, Piers. Plus, Tom's a lot better driver than I am. The furthest we've ever taken a set of tyres is into the 90s at Silverstone this season, and we were somehow able to defend our position and hold on. But don't ask me how I did it, or to replicate it. Oh, really, Reese? Razin and Michi moving to Mercedes for Season 5 in Creator Series. Have we had a new announcement? Is it on their... is it on Instagram? It is. Razin and Michi move from McLaren as Constructors Champions to Mercedes. That's huge. They're racing together, but in a different car. Razin was Alpine, McLaren, and now Mercedes. No, I don't. I believe there's more than McLaren, Alpine, and Mercedes left, isn't there? So far, we have Alfa Romeo, Alfa Tauri, Haas, Red Bull, Williams, Ferrari, Mercedes, Aston Martin announced. Still waiting on Alpine and McLaren. Yeah, I think it's just Alpine and McLaren. Of course, Tom will be at Alpine, but we don't know who his teammate will be because Hayden's gone to F2. And McLaren, Michi and Razin were at McLaren. So does that mean that Persia and Skyzy are going to be from Mercedes to McLaren and they're going to swap teams? Or is one of Skyzy or Michi, Skyzy or Persia not racing? We shall wait and see. It is odd. I wouldn't say it's odd to see Ben not in a McLaren, but it is odd to see Ben in a Ferrari. Ben's done so many races and videos over the years as Lewis in a Mercedes.
We're catching the car ahead. Well done, but be aware these tyres need to get us to the end of this race.
I do believe that Tom 97 is or was planned to be full-time this year. What operation does Tom have coming up? Also, Tom made an announcement over the course of the last week that unfortunately, very sadly, his father passed away shortly after Christmas. So whether Tom will still be racing, I don't know, as you might well understand. It's not going to be his priority right now. Oh, he's having his jaw operation, is he? That does ring a bell now with him speaking previously about having the underbite and lisp looked into. Hayden's running at F2 adds. He wasn't put in F2, Hayden's running F2. And also he just wanted it. He was getting a bit disenchanted with F1 Creator Series, I believe. Just from the pure sweatiness of it. Just wanted to have some fun for a season. And I think F2 will be a lot of fun. And obviously Hayden will be one of the faster drivers in F2, so fastest drivers in F2. So we'll stand a chance for the championship fight as well. I've not driven the F2 car, or cars, really, at all on the F1 games. As far as I'm aware, they're very difficult to drive.
Okay, so the gap
So it is going to be pretty intense, I think.
Seconds.
And my tyres are now at the 25% mark. You notice the gap to Lewis has grown a bit. Gap to Charles basically halved. Lance Stroll is a full 10 seconds back now, so it will be a race between myself and Charles, I think. I've still got the battery on. Race between myself and Charles for a P4 and 5 finish. And I don't know as it's really going to be that much of a battle once Charles gets within DRS range of me. Especially if my tyres keep doing that. Seems like F2 will have a split in the field with a group of more experienced fast drivers and a group of newer developing ones. Yeah. You did it in Only Vex Open Lobbies the other day, and they aren't fun until you properly get used to them. Switch to F1 eventually, and the downforce has never felt so good. Setups for F2 cars are going to be an issue as well, aren't they, I imagine? How fast are people like Vic? I've never actually seen them put like proper competitive racing in. Only like chilling open lobbies and time trial and
We're
stuff.
starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit stop.
See, people like Punju and Spro and guys like that are going to be quick in F2 regardless of the difference in cars. Here comes a certain red Ferrari. DRS, comfortable overtake for Charles here. We're down to P5. Lando P7 currently still holding on ahead of Yuki Tsunoda. But it is Yuki Tsunoda in the slowest car on the grid, supposedly, the AlphaTauri. That is currently challenging Lando for a P7 finish in this Grand Prix. And I'm going to be challenging Leclerc, provided I can keep my tyres in a decent window and stay within DRS range of him. We might be able to battle Charles Leclerc for this P4 and still potentially get it by the end of the race. It'll be a challenge though, because he's going to be so much faster than me at most parts of the track that if I'm not ahead of him, he's gone. I have to try and ensure that I am ahead after the second DRS zone, otherwise there's no way I'm still within DRS range by the time we get to the first straight
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by
of the next lap.
21.4 seconds.
I'm going to get DRS here on Charles. Try and use my battery to stay ahead now for the third sector. And do the same again next lap. We will stay ahead. And we're still growing the gap back to Lance Stroll as well. Because his soft tyres are absolutely gone. I think the fastest probably might be in the mid to back end of the field, but she's definitely improving. That's the thing. Like, I imagine a lot of people are similar to me. Where, like, forcing yourself into a competitive environment makes you put the practice in, makes you find time. I've been able to up my AI from being competitive at 100s to now being super competitive at 105. I'm definitely over a second a lap quicker at every circuit than I was when we started Creator Series, just from the nature of Creator Series being what it is. Right, this will feel like lap 53. In that, Charles will overtake me here, and then I'll aim to get him back down the next bit. This is going to be quite the tussle between myself and Charles, isn't it? For this P4. They keep clouting over that bump, and I don't know why they do that. So it really unsettles the car. He's got no reason to go over that bump. He absolutely doesn't need to clout the curb like that. It's not offline enough in the braking zone to warrant being that offline through the apex, but I'll take it. Keeps me with him and keeps him vulnerable down the next straight, so it might be what helps me hold on to P4 by the end of the race. Alternatively, it might be what helps me lose my front wing at some point between now and the end of the race, when I misjudge it, when he clouts over it and loses all of his speed, but we'll wait and see. Everybody whose races aren't in open lobbies ruined by lap 1 antics.
Okay, be careful. We think you're going to start losing some tyre grip anytime now.
You're telling me, mate. Charles first over the line. I'll get DRS. And again, it's like, this is what happened the last 2 laps. First time he took me, then I took him. And then the second lap, I took him and then defended with battery. And it's happened exactly the same way around again. So by that logic, on lap 57, he'll take me down the first DRS straight. I'll take him down the second DRS straight. And then on lap 58, he'll take me down the first. Sorry, I'll take him down the first, as he'll overtake me into the DRS detection point, and then try and defend just as we have this lap with battery, and stay ahead through the third sector to the end of the race. Unless he's plotting something to try and tactically get me before the end of the race, otherwise it will just pan out the same way it has done for the past 4 laps, where ultimately across the line here, I'm ahead of Charles. King Patella, thank you very much indeed for the brand new Prime Gaming sub, mate. Appreciate that. Here's to you. Happy New Year. Yeah. Just CS being a thing and being actively involved in the content creation and creativity side of it, Reese, has definitely made you faster, hasn't it? Like the time trial grind and the assistance you give me, it's definitely made you quicker. Charles is coming, but he's not going to get here quick enough. Oh, he's going for it. Charles is absolutely going for it. All right.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more
Well, I'll take the DRS here then, and I'll try and get him back on the penultimate lap. We'll get back into P4. I have the outside line here. He's driven into me. But the inside line now for this one, and he's behind me anyway. Though he does close up through this braking zone. That's just purely an ABS thing, I think. ABS to no ABS. And now we'll head on to the final lap. And it has been a straight fight between me and Charles for the last 6 laps. As to who
Final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home. Gap to your
is going to get this P4.
24.7 seconds.
Fernando Alonso leads. He's closing in on an Alpine of some description. He must have pit again. And Charles going to take me through the DRS detection point. I'm going to have DRS now down this straight. I'm going to take him. And then I'm going to use my battery to defend down the next straight and hold on to P4. Charles's tactics just haven't worked. We've been able to outplay him at every turn. And save battery in the process. And with 81% battery with half a lap to go in this Grand Prix, I'm getting P4, thank you very much, Charles. Bye, mate. Good battling. Great racing. Commiserations on not winning the World Championship. But ultimately, whose fault is that? Who was P1? Who spun out and caused the safety car and forced themselves all the way down to bloody 9th? You did, mate. The World Championship was in your hands. I believe this might well be Fernando Alonso's last ever race in Formula 1 as well. I think he's retiring at the end of this season. Meaning that Fernando Alonso will win his last ever race in the sport. We will finish P4 in our last ever race with Alfa Romeo. And go from P20 to P4. Wow. I needed the safety car. I was P14 before the safety car. We're P4 after it. And we get driver of the day as well. And Max Verstappen wins the Drivers' World Championship despite finishing about 12th. If not further back still. He got very lucky. Lando Norris got unlucky. And Charles Leclerc, it was all his fault. Max Verstappen wins the World Championship. But based on where you guys vote for me to move next year and what we might do with the difficulty rating, i.e. make it more difficult if it gets too easy if you put me in too quick a car. Oh, Valtteri got points as well. Where did Max finish? 15th. He finishes P15 and wins the title. Wow. I'll be driver acclaim level 12 moving forward then. And contract renewals will be due very soon. Now, I've not done this for 3 or 4 years with regards to driver career. So I don't know what happens next. And you can see that it is the contract renewal that is next. So I won't advance any further until you guys have had your vote. I close on George and Piastri to within 6 points of them both. Piastri gets P8 above George on P9 on countback, and I finish P10. Max wins the championship by 14 points. Charles Leclerc 10 points ahead of Lando. Carlos Sainz a further 5 points back. Ferrari win the Constructors though. Grazie ragazzi, well done to them. Unbelievable. I can't quite believe that. Lando finished P12 in the end in that race, and Carlos P13. Unbelievable. I finished P4 for my third P4 in 5 races. And it would have had a decent finish in Las Vegas as well if it weren't for the dunf. But look how that season progressed. And we upped the difficulty level as we went along. We started at 100, finishing 19th with a DNF to be fair. 16th, 15th, 15th, 18th, 13th, DNF 19th, 13th. Then it clicked. points regularly, up to the difficulty to 103, points regularly, up to the difficulty to 105, points regularly, and good points too. Now then, I believe Fernando Alonso is retiring. I can't recall entirely, but this is the performance index as we head into the rest of the second part of the save, into Season 2. You can see how Alfa Romeo have dropped. AlphaTauri and Williams will advance. Alpine currently look like they're behind us, but this is what I believe then, this is what you see here in the Vehicle Performance Index, is what it will be like at the beginning of Season 2. I think, but don't quote me on that, because I'm not entirely too sure. I don't know if, for example, if you were desperate for me to go to Ferrari, I don't know if Ferrari would take me, because I don't know if I've got a high enough driver level. So, vote for whoever the hell you want. It's not going to be like that, it changes. It changes. Chat tells me that the performance index is going to change. So, ultimately tell me, vote, where do you want me to go? And we'll find out, A, if they take me, and B, where they are in the ranking when we get to Season 2. But ultimately, I'm open to going anywhere. I want to leave Alfa Romeo, just for some fresh. But open to going anywhere. Where do I go? And if you say, for example, Ferrari, and they don't take me because I've not got a high enough driver acclaim, then I'll go to, or try and go to, whoever is second in the vote, and continually as we move along. I believe Alonso is retiring, and obviously we finished higher than Lance Stroll, so Aston Martin is a strong favourite, of course, but with 2 seats, or with Fernando Alonso's seat opening up there could be some silly season anyway. With me moving, with Fernando retiring, if you guys don't want me to go to Aston Martin, then I could end up anywhere. I am open to going anywhere, ultimately, because the performance index has chopped and changed so much throughout the course of the season, and the difficulty is so high for me now comparatively to where I've driven before, that ultimately no idea what's going to happen. If you put me in the fastest car, what ultimately ends up being the fastest car, then we still have the scope with the difficulty to be able to make it difficult enough so that I don't dominate. Not that I'm expecting to dominate anyway, but we will do the first race of the new season at 105 and see what happens. But that was a phenomenal end of season Grand Prix. We went from nowhere to definitely somewhere, and Charles Leclerc went from world champion to absolute bum. Let me know in the comment section which way you voted. Vote on the straw poll in the link down below, and next time you see me on Formula 1 on this channel, YouTube-wise, we will be doing race 1 of Season 2. But in what car? Wearing what colours? You tell me. I hope you enjoyed Season 1. Do join me for Season 2. Come across and join me on stream as well, where of course you can take part in all of the behind the scenes and see all of the action throughout the course of every Grand Prix weekend, as well as FM stuff and all of the FC stuff. I appreciate your support on Season 1. I hope to see you in Season 2. I'll see you next time. Right. Let me save that. F123. And then, let's create that poll, shall we? Turtle Life and Baldy the Gaming Grandad. Thank you very much for the follows, boys. Appreciate it very much indeed. Let's see, shall we? Straw poll. We'll do it in the order of the current performance index. Where should Ches move in F1 driver career? Ferrari. Who's next? Aston Martin. Red Bull. Mercedes. McLaren. Haas. Alpine. Do you turn it into a RTG and move me to Williams? Who knows? Who knows? All I know is I'm going to pop this in the chat for you right now. So those of you that are here live and have seen everything unfold can at least have your say in the moment. So there is the vote. You can vote as ever for as many as you might like. So do take your pick. If you want to vote for 3 or 4 different teams, vote for 3 or 4 different teams. If you only have one team you'd like me to drive for, then vote for just the one team. It is entirely up to you. Let's see where we end up. It's going to be really intriguing, though. Really intriguing. Because I've no idea what's going to happen, really, basically. No idea whatsoever. Okay. It's developing. 15 of you have voted so far. Only 15 of you have voted, but 40 votes have been cast. There are 100 of you here through both chats. So do have your vote. Only 15% of you have voted so far. Where do I go? Where do I go? Go, go, you tell me, and I'll try and sort it. Oh, confirmation as we've advanced. Fernando Alonso definitely retiring. He's greyed out. Alonso greyed out, definitely retiring. When do I think I'll be planning to do the next F1 career session off the top of my head? Early next week, ads. The video will go live tomorrow. And then probably... Let me have a look at my current schedule or potential schedule. Probably Monday, I'd imagine. If we get a definitive enough vote in the meantime, and obviously I can ask Dan to create the thumbnail, then tomorrow. Currently, obviously this may well change when the YouTube video goes live. Currently, we are destined for McLaren. With 18 votes for McLaren, 13 votes for Aston Martin, 11 for Mercedes, 6 for Red Bull, 4 for Ferrari and Williams, 3 for Alpine, and the Haas and AlphaTauri votes are me. I voted for every team. So 3 votes effectively for Ferrari and Williams. 5, 10, 12, 17. Nobody has voted for Haas or AlphaTauri at all. 26 of you have voted 61 times. 27 of you have voted 64 times. Someone just vote for 3 different teams, including Ferrari, Red Bull, and McLaren, I think. Well, let's send you on a raid, shall we? Dale is live right now. We said we'd send him, or send you to him earlier. He too, in his background, has the announcement poster chilling on the wall. My teammate, head on over and join Dale. Obviously streaming every single day for the month of January entirely. So do go on over and join him. We'll pay out the prediction as well. Do go and join Dale. Send him my love. Obviously, next time I'm live, I'm not live tomorrow. the next time I'm live will be Saturday, where it will be open lobbies all afternoon, followed by Creator Series practice and Creator Series itself. Season 5 begins. And yes, Reese, Dale was kind enough to send me the poster. I say poster, it's like, I don't even know what the material is. It's like 3D printed almost. So do head on over and say hello to Dale from us. He's currently doing a 25% race at Jeddah, I believe. I appreciate your support as ever. Thank you very much indeed for dropping by today. Thank you for voting in advance or in general if you already have. I will see you on Saturday for lots more Formula 1.